Oof. That looks beautiful off of off of 800, off of yesterday's value area low. Use bottom wick. Reversal looking some signal. It's right into that same, like from 905 to like 940, I have a ton of resistance.
Daily candle looks like it just wants to flip green and rip.
Nvidia is currently ripping.
Nvidia.
What happened to Hood? There was like an insider. There's an insider buy, I think, the other day. There was price target upgrade.
Yeah, it's a big drop there.
Tesla call autos. I like Cameron. Hey, when it's Friday and it's Tesla, like you could almost buy both calls and puts because it seems like it's going to go one direction or the other.
High day test spot. Pivot break means scale out for me.
Ripper new high of day.
Yeah, there it is. There she blows.
You're a wizard, Harry. There's the gap fill.
Yep, red to green. I have longer dated puts on Qs. I did have a hedge for calls. I'm going to look to close that call hedge.
IWM has a big reversal symbol in the 5-minute too. Yes, and SPI, just this thing looks like it's about to fly to new highs.
Mm-hmm. Previous day
Hey,
high.
this daily on
993.
SPY looks so good.
Yeah.
And we just spent time consolidating above. All the moving averages are pointed upward.
We had a chance to take it lower right there, and they didn't do it. So.
SPY's daily looks great. And that one wick is not a real, there was not a real.
Is about to see a new high.
Five-point gain gold, sold half. Looking for a London orb low on gold, 117 next. It is the 15-minute 20 EMA though, so be careful. This is do or die for sellers. High day test here, SPY. Let's do it. Breaks pivot. I scale out. Trail stop loss. Let's go gold.
Let's go. Man, I should have probably gotten along down there. These first 30 minutes of the market have just not been nice to me. Nobody's shorting here. Well, you need to sweep previous day's high. Did we just sweep it?
That would make more sense, right?
Yeah. I mean, I have levels. I have a huge zone here, Kevin. A huge zone here. But we got an initial rejection.
I'm not really in the mindset of short at all anymore.
So like, just you had a big pullback, 100 point plus pullback that got immediately shot back up into this area. So I don't, that just from a, like,
I'm expecting a little manipulation going into 10. So like, if we can,
We have data.
That's when that 4 hour, it's just 10 o'clock macro time, 4 hour candles opening. You got to put in a low and or a high for the 4 hour candle. So
yeah, we have no data going today.
Okay.
So maybe that drops us into the range a little bit, but overall, like I'm looking at this daily candle. It's pretty clear to me that we're quite bullish from yesterday. We tried to sell off. All of that has gotten bought up. We have highs to take out from yesterday. It just makes more sense right now to have like a bullish look. In my opinion, we're respecting bullish order blocks, bullish for value on the bigger time frame. Shorts just don't make a whole lot of sense given the higher time frame narrative, in my opinion, right now. But doesn't mean they can't work. I just think my mindset right now, I'm looking the other way.
So you had an obvious spot here. You came down, huge reaction back to it, and now you're curling under it. But this is a huge. I mean, just look. This is a very, very thick level, and it's it's psychological level 2 right here at 30K. A lot to deal with here, but this looks good to do this, and you're trying to come out of this downtrend.
We're in macro.
Here, let me give me a clean NQ chart here. Let me draw this. So I think you're going to come to this trend line here, which is going to be well over 30K. And then if you look at like this tighter one here, you've kind of broken out of this trend from the last week or so that was down. Yeah. That actually looks pretty good right there. That looks like a perfect back test, doesn't it?
Stop hit remainder gold, break even, green trade.
Option surfer with the Netflix calls. How does ES SPX look to you? It looks great to me. The problem is it's at the top of the range. That has been, you know, basically supply over and over and over. SPX looks a little bit better than ES, to be 100% honest. We still have an unfilled gap. 75.84. We have a gap that never filled on SPX.
Okay, GHC is back over 65. My dog decided to come in here and start barking.
Yeah, SPX, as long as you're over 75.30, you look really good to go to the 80s. And that kind of goes with, like, you hear Maple talk about the, you know, clear a certain area, like the 20s, you know, 30s, you go to the 70s, 80s. That kind of, you know, 75.30 to 75.80 kind of makes sense. You can even use that on SPX. As much as it's an in-queue based thing, it still makes sense. God, Nvidia's still going 207 now.
Oh, is she now? Invite.
Ooh. I know it's a few days late, but did you see the Tradeify July thing that they're doing, Jordan?
Wait, what's that? Sorry.
Tradeify has 40% off all their accounts, but if you buy a bundle, you get extra 5% off.
Oh, let's go. We like that.
5 account bundle gets you an extra 5% off
Solid.
for you coffee traders. Pretty cool. It's Tradeify.
Okay, flagging here.
Look at Nvidia just ripping.
It's been getting stuck at that 210. What is it? It's been like 200 to 210. It's been ranging in. Yeah, it's gone under, but around there.
Yeah, no, overall, yeah, this is
New high day.
it's really like 195 to 212.
Yeah.
kind of like the range above the range, but it's all over the place. But really, you had this huge like multi-month base that it broke out and it's kind of just back tested a couple times, but still holding. Rising 200-day just saved us. You're going into Mag 7 earnings that are going to tell you how much they're still spending on AI build out. It makes sense to go higher.
Nice work, Shay. Shay said they made a modest $500, but you made $500 in less than 35 minutes. It's a good ROI. Congrats. Enjoy your weekend.
I just can't do anything here. New high on ES. Wait, is Netflix still getting punished? Good. Come down under 70 where I want to buy it. What's gold doing? Not much. All the gammas are basically above us. And there's big areas. Say that again?
Do you have any position yet?
I have not taken a single trade.
Me neither. I walked away. I was like,
it looks like a long, but it's right into, a huge area. I don't want to just long straight into supply.
Right.
If I would have gotten long on that dip while ago, or on this way back up, and somewhere sub 900 at least. Maybe that pullback to 900 was probably the second chance, but I don't know. This previous day's high, this just huge area here. But I go look at like gamma positioning, GEX levels, everything's above us. Like you look at QQQ, like here, this is Voltic right here. QQQ, the 725. Basically the biggest spot we have today, other than 730.
You have some upside to 730, which magnetizes if we could support over 725.
It's interesting. 742 is growing. That's crazy. And then SPX, which looks super bullish to me. I mean, when I look at like the size of this, I look down below, there's nothing there and there's nothing really building, but above us, there's just billions and billions and billions, which could be supply, but it could also be the draw of liquidity, right? It's like 75, 75, 75, 80 is the flips point, and right in that spot's where I was saying that's where we have a gap fill up to. 74.70 has been growing throughout the day so far, the first 30 plus minutes. Google's making a new low. Shooting star setting up on NVIDIA right now. I doubled the size of it. Oh dear. Should be getting pretty close to the time of day where they start giving us updates on the SK HYNIX thing.
Yeah, around 10:30 mark.
Yeah. I'm kind of excited for this, honestly. I'm probably more excited for this than SpaceX. I mean, SpaceX was huge, it was historic, but like
MES long ladder, 3-minute EMA.
the Korean market literally goes back and forth like 10% every day. It's incredible. Imagine just being able to trade that opportunity. And of course, any of you that are looking to trade SK HYNIX, the 2x leverage long and 1x not leverage, but 1x short is right there at the bottom of your screen from Leverage Share. Shout out, channel partners. This is a nice looking 5 minutes still. It just looks like we're taking out yesterday's high and we're going to 30K. It's just what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really see another way to paint this. There's really not much on the book map. What's IREN doing? Is it going down? Yes. This is ugly. This is a terrible looking chart right now. So it does have support right here, but you're bear flagging with bearish EMAs way under the 200 day. If this starts breaking down much, this thing is gonna, I mean, this thing could puke $10 real fast. Oh no.
Oh no.
And of course it's a retail name that, yeah, they love to, you know, overhype some of these names and then just manipulate price down. Whatever that word means to you. Colin's looking. Tommy, where is Tommy? Tommy's been here. Yeah, look at RTY. Goodness gracious. It's going to be tough for us to go up if IWM's just getting smoked. NVIDIA has the team on its back. The problem is dollars going up. Our yield's still going up. Not too bad. I'll tell you this, even though price has been moving up on the NASDAQ all morning, Vol DQ. So like internals, buying versus selling, has been moving down. It's lower than it was all morning. It's not a good sign typically. It's what we saw yesterday when we got that big kind of reset in the morning. Guys, reminder, if you're new, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We're almost at that 5K mark. Shout out. Wolfpack continues to grow. More and more people coming in here, hanging out with us, trading. I tell you what, the amount of great traders in this chat is incredible. And then the amount of hungry new traders that are learning, soaking up everything they can, or just listening in, picking up pieces. Some people just tuning in for news or commentary. Maybe they like Maple. Maybe they like Frank. Maybe they just want to get mogged on by Jordan. I get it. But big shout out. Drop a like on the stream. Turn on notifications if you are subscribed to the channel. Just turn on that notification bell. What that does, that helps push us out in the algo, continue to grow the wolf pack. The bigger the wolf pack gets, the better we all are as a unit. Let's keep it moving. And then one thing that I always say that I steal from Pat McAfee: be a friend, tell a friend. Let people know where you're hanging out, especially today on Friday, FAFO Friday, if you want to call it that. But let people know. Tweet this out somewhere. Share it with a friend. Tell them, hey, this is where we're hanging out. This is where all the traders are. NVIDIA, new high of day. Colin's here for Jordy specifically in all caps. I like that.
Colin's my dog.
That's my dog, yeah.
That my dog. That my dog. That my dog. Who's that little baby?
That's my dog.
That's my dog.
Oh, that's my dog, Shotty. It is my dog. Yeah, that's little baby.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. My dog.
This song's gonna be stuck in my head all day. I'm gonna have to listen to it. I kind of want to get short.
Sell remainder initial ES. Still holding the ladder.
That my dog. It's stuck in my head now. Me and my dog. Speaking of, where's my dog KC at? He's off today.
Where's
Probably at
KC?
the Haunted Mansion or something.
Yeah, he might just be chilling. Very possible.
I don't know. Looking at this, I'm leaning for a little pullback, but I just don't have enough to like be like, let me just get short. Yeah, I think we may reset about 100 points, 50, 100 points lower, and then find out what she's made out of. Just don't like I don't like the internals.
From Evan, SK HYNIX's chairman just said they're open to more investments, including building chips on United States soil.
Mm.
Someone's trying to get on Trump's good side.
Oh no, that's why I'm not taking a trade, right? Because like in the bigger scheme of things, it looks like a long, but in the shorter scheme of things right here, you're right into massive supply and it's trying to like roll a little bit. and then you don't have strong internals supporting you. God, what was that? Materials? There's a reason why I haven't taken a single trade. Let that first hour play out and see. If anything, I'd rather see it like go to 30,000, reject, come back to this area and like look above and fell, and then go down and base out somewhere. Yeah, I mean, Valdi's okay. Valdi's okay. ADD has been weak all, like broad market, more selling other than buying since the open. In Q, you're still positive, but it's just been coming down all morning on the NASDAQ internals.
I'm selling a third of my NVIDIA calls right here.
Mm-hmm.
10-minute may flip bearish here too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just listen to that little baby song. Now I got Young Dolph coming on in my ear. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Gonna be a good day.
That'll be a good day today.
Oh. Yeah, so that's one of the pieces I look at. IWM has been weak all morning. IWM kind of gives you like an overall picture of which direction the market wants to go a lot of times. And it's just divergent. It's just completely different than what other sectors are doing. Now, it can happen, but it's just kind of one of those pieces that I put together when I'm building out what I'm looking at. Internals, not super strong. Internals pulling back as price was moving up. IWM, very weak, pulling down. Some of your Mag 7 names have been weak relatively to what the actual the index itself is doing. And you're at big resistance. So now you look and you've just dropped, what, 50 points, you know, as you stalled out up there. Who just joined? Oh, a couple people joining here.
Dipping down.
Yeah.
We out here.
You.
What's up? What's up?
I'm lagged out completely trying to add these guys.
You can take over the stream now. Nothing you can do.
Jordy, can you hide somebody?
Yeah, you
My
should hide
restream's just
me.
frozen.
We need Jordan's face can't be covered like that. We need everyone to be logged on. There we go.
There we go.
Need that handsome face on there.
Happy Friday, Wolf Crew.
What up? What up?
We've made it another
What
week.
up, Brady? Brady, I was telling the crew I had a call with Bookmap this morning. I'm going to get Bookmap set up for us here on the stream. I know you're a resident expert on Bookmap, so excited to have that tool for everyone. Get some more value in the stream, some
That's
visuals
awesome.
for what you've been talking about.
Yeah, no more me just saying, "Oh, Mr. Hawkins is just slapping the bid. He's selling."
Yeah, I'll be able to put it up on screen for you.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's a great look.
Oh, Tommy, what's good? Somebody was looking for you earlier.
The margin desk. Yo, Tommy, where you at?
Honestly, I'm just kind of reading the markets on the top.
You're hoping that was the top right there?
I'm reading some of these markets on the top thing. Greta Thunberg, Nobel Peace Prize, I think 1% chance.
Oh, the poly market stuff.
Ooh, Norway wins the FIFA World Cup? No chance. I want that to happen though.
So I feel like so many people's countries that have been knocked out are just gonna go for Norway now.
Well, Norway could do good. You got that striker. Belgium's
Took the
about to lose.
bandwagon.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try a long right here. See if we can get this little scoop up. We came up off the 10-minute 9 and 21, and we got about 6 minutes left on this 10-minute candle. I'm basically playing that this is going to flip green, and it's basically teetering between red and green right now. My stop is going to be right below the VWAP, and that's what I'm risking.
Will OpenAI be acquired? Who could possibly acquire OpenAI at that valuation? Jordan, Ryan lagged out.
What's that?
Look at the screen.
What about it? Oh. Oh, Ryan's frozen. Cool.
Ooh, which is way better.
This happens like 20 times a day.
I still have not gotten stops. Pretty wiki action here. Looks like we're probably going to come down if it closes right here below. My stop is down at 55, which is below the 21. Get above, I'm hoping we can close above 30s, and I'm targeting 50. All right.
Ooh, hard rug on my connection over here.
He's back.
Hard rug over here. Young Dolph came on and they just cut my internet. Mobbing in the Bentley, smoking moon rocks.
All right, come on.
Our
Sitting
port-
about right here on my average.
Printer's gonna win.
All right, come on, let's flip this. Flip it. One thing I see oil kind of pushing up a little bit.
I think we're going down.
Yeah, I am hoping we don't.
But we could hold.
All right, we are now in profits pretty
5 minute gap to get
nicely.
through.
I'm still targeting 50 on a trim. My average is down at 07. All right, let's scoop this bitch up.
$15-minute, 3-minute EMAs bought up. You're dealing with high day supply on ES. Still holding long. We can extend over high day. I got a pivot 608.5 and then a daily high 611.5.
Come on, get on up to 50.
15-minute red is about to be green on NQ. Nice VWAP sweep, setting the pace for the day.
Sell 35.
We still have previous day high 993, 30K target.
Wow. My MacBook is on fire.
En fuego.
It doesn't like to share screen with 20 tabs open.
These 20-point candles are
Something with Restream, I think, is
Oh my goodness. I've never even heard the fan come on like this. What is going on? Chill.
all right. Just got taken 1 out in profit, 2 out in profit on that 30-point freaking pullback. Crazy. Well, that 10-minute candle did close green, so it's right on that, but it's a bit of a doji. All right, I re-entered, same position at 14. I will be trimming more aggressively in the 30s, 45 into 50. My average is right down there at 14.25. I got a trim right up here at 31.75, which we almost hit. Come on, slap it.
we have a bullish IB here, don't we, Jordy?
Yes, sir. I believe so. Yeah. Yeah, should take out that high. Full buy
IWM's got a
side.
huge volume stick, by the way. Off the
Notice
low.
how previous day highs is also relative equal highs.
Yeah.
That'll be
All right, just got a
that's
trim
the
off
draw.
right there at 31.75 from 14.
Old
Stop are all in profit.
old weekly gap as well.
I'm looking to take another one off at 45 even. And then I got another one set up at 60. All my stops are in profit from 914.
What ticker? This is MNQ. Oh, you can't see it because I I don't know why my screen's all zoomed in like that.
Boom, there we go. 45. Next stop.
Let's go, Brady.
Come on, 60. Let me get a 60. I'm actually at 59.75 to be precise. Hit me with another easy button. Oh,
Up close candles are impulsive. Down close candles are being used as support.
did everything just freeze for
128.
Oh,
holy
what was
smoke.
that? Whoa.
Bro?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Right as soon as I say down close candles are support right now. Oh my goodness, what just happened? Whoa.
Ooh.
What just came out?
Did I just get slipped that badly? What was that, dude? What the flip?
That was nasty, y'all. Oh, we just swept. Oh, we just swept all this. Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
That was fucking dirty.
Trump.
Ugh.
True Social.
All right.
Oh, into this overblock. Oh my god, that was gross. Ah,
I bought.
what just happened? Holy shit. What the fuck was that, man?
The Islamic Republic of Iran has asked U.S. to continue talks. We have agreed to do so, but the United States has stated to them in no uncertain terms that the ceasefire is over. Thank you for your attention to this matter. President Donald J. Trumpas.
Holy shit, bro.
I bought, and I'm up 60 points. So
You know what sucks too? If you were long and your stops here, you caught hella slippage there, I bet.
I got slipped.
Which is stupid because we trade funded.
Yeah, it
Makes no
yeah.
fucking sense.
And this is
Give me
an
a
eval
slippage.
account. I got slipped.
Fucking bullshit.
Well, I filled at 98 on the long, 798. So I rebounded really quickly.
Oh, dude, that was amazing. It's just fucking incredible.
I'm sitting here getting my fills with my longs. Everything's going good. And then I'm like, dude, my screen froze. Everything just froze.
That was what I saw. Everything froze up on me, and I thought I was just having troubles again. I looked up, and all of a sudden the candle was like red, down like 200 points. I'm like, what? Why is it just now catching up? I thought it was like my internet catching up. I didn't think it was a real candle at first. And then I heard the news squawker go off in my ear.
That was nutty. I'm trimming at 100 points up at 89. So congrats if you had balls and bought that dip like I did.
I scalped like a 50-point short in the middle of that.
That's
and then,
impressive.
with just like 2 contracts, made a few $100, closed it out immediately. Just knowing it's like it's it's gonna bounce around.
All right, just got taken one out in profits, and the other one we flat.
The market probably doesn't love the ceasefires over headline.
These are just sloppy conditions. Don't love this. These are very hard conditions to trade, so just be careful.
Yeah, I rebought at 45. I'm gonna throw my stops in profits. Already up pretty nicely.
I gotta restart my computer.
Our boy Whale is wondering if you've watered your plants recently behind you, Brady.
No, I have not. They're fucking dying, bro.
I think you can tell.
I shocked. It like shocked. It's been bad. I haven't even looked at the chat.
Good God, how many people just got absolutely wrecked on that
candle? Oh, hella people got wrecked in that.
Hey, Code Wolf.
Code Wolf, baby.
That's diabolical. That's why you put your stops in
Couldn't be
profit,
me.
y'all. For that reason.
That's why That's why every order that I ever place has a take profit and a stop. No matter
M&Q
what.
long VWAP sweep.
Yeah.
This shit's just sloppy. It could go either way. Ugh. Ugh. I still favor overall like upside, but
How low did that go? Oh my god, 675?
I think we hit about 50% of yesterday's range. Yep, tapped right into
We
it.
hit all of yesterday's range. Oh, you mean? Oh, I'm just looking at
in this
I'm just looking
daily
at
candle.
New York session. Sorry. I was looking at just New
you're
York
good.
session.
But we could add some text here.
Oh, see that? You nailed it. Boris, it ruined your entire day. I mean, one news headline should not ruin anyone's entire day. We got to work on some trading habits. If that's the
30 points, hold half M&Q.
Nice.
Sell 19.5.
Don't stop me out. Oh, big dog in the house.
That's a big sweep of that low.
Let's go, boy.
What the fuck?
So 1 p.m. is the IPO for SK.
Probably. Yeah.
$5.31.
Trail stop remainder. M&Q, keep it green.
Where did Ryan go? He's just completely gone. Austin, my man. What's up, brother? Everything's been great, bro. I know, I miss the Twitch days. Good old days on Twitch. Passing my first funded account.
Long him in queue off 20 EMA, 15 minute.
Heard that. Should I have buy orders for 149 on SKHYB? I wouldn't say so. I don't get why everybody wants to buy IPOs right away, but I'm not going to say you can't and not make money from it. You can. I just don't find that, given the statistics around IPOs, I don't find that to be a wise choice. But
Yeah, I think just like with SpaceX, we get a good pop up, SKHC for the short, bring it down, let the IPO cool off, load that profit into your SKHX after they build a base visible bid.
I would treat it definitely more like a trading vehicle. The underlying, and of course, like the 2x leverage tickers you see at the bottom of your screen from Leverage Shares. Shout out to the crew there. But like, I think it's going to be more of a trading vehicle for a little while until things calm down, similar to SpaceX. I don't think it's going to be a buy right away now. Do I think it's likely that it's worth more than its IPO price in years from now? Absolutely. But just given how IPOs generally go, no matter how big the company is, doesn't really matter. It hasn't mattered in the past how big the company is. You generally see a decent decline in that first year. There's just really no reason I see to not sit back and wait.
There we go. Gain right there. MNQ. I'm going to sell half. Bill breaker here, 900.
I just started looking around because I thought that was my dog.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I got a little puppy, so.
Yeah, no, I started looking around because I thought my dog was in the window, like crying at someone out there. That was fun. Oh, Maple, you like this? Played with my friend 2 weeks ago. Guy shot a fucking 70.
Oh my god, dude. That's a dream of mine.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he's good.
Best for me might have been like 88.
My best was an 82. Yeah, 82. I've been consistently at like a 90, like 3 right now, though. I haven't been doing good this year.
Yeah, it's too hot down here in Florida, but once it's fall, September, I'm out there, man.
Yeah.
You can play, but you might
you might have
some heat exhaustion after a few holes.
SK HYNIX should start trading around that 1 p.m.-ish time. Don't exactly know, though. It's always a little bit up in the air. So just keep that in mind.
Dude, Florida summer is where you go to die, John. Do not play out here. Just chill. Bro, you guys go play. You go play 95 degrees, in the humidity. The only shade you got is a little golf cart roof.
Golf cart roof.
All right, you guys might be out there in like Iowa or something in the cornfields where you got some wind blockage. I don't know, man. I'm good. Y'all can have it.
Ugh.
I mean, the summer is the only bad season, y'all. I mean, it's fun. Don't get me wrong. You can go boating or go to the beach or fishing, whatever. But fall, winter, spring, dude, it's the best. You guys out there, Midwest, up north, you go, oh yeah, no, y'all are shoveling snow. Don't even play.
I love coming in on a maple rant.
Y'all are shoveling snow. I'm not here playing golf. Y'all can have it.
I just put this in the chat. My whole system just rebooted. I am going to have to leave here in a few minutes. And then I'll be back for the afternoon. SK HYNIX IPO expected delay until the afternoon. And 177.49 is the current expected opening price. Now that will probably move around multiple times over the next few hours, but that's the first kind of update that I've heard on that for the second. Guys, I don't know if you realize like how big these IPOs are. So we just had a historic one with SpaceX a few weeks ago, like basically right at a month ago. And now we're getting another right at 1 trillion valuation on a company that's IPOing in the US. The crazy thing about that is before this, the record was in 2014 and it was like 160 billion. It was Baba. And then before that, it was 2012, around 100 billion for Facebook. Like 10x that. And we're getting 2 of these in a month.
Generational wealth right in front of us. Just give it time. You know, I mean, a lot of people, they're going to be like, oh, IPO, you know, SpaceX or SK. Let's talk about it 5 years, 10 years, you know. Same thing with Hood. Had a nice IPO, sold off, built that base. And it's over $100 now.
Yes, sir.
Bill breaker there on NQ. Should be up about 40 points again. Trail stop if you're scared. Roll testing highs. Interesting ceasefire headline, or I guess Truth Social post from Trump. Market not really caring about it.
I mean, what does ceasefire over actually mean?
Dude, right? Like, I feel like just like the tariffs, like this, the inflection on this is fading.
Yeah, it's a good. You lose the you lose the sting of it. We do have some bearish IB action here, by the way, because of the news.
I did start a Baba short, and I kind of wish I got more than a little starter. Oh, I mute myself.
All right, I was on a phone call.
I was just about to put a short on before that candle hit. A small one, but I made a few bucks on a long.
I like the short right here. Back to 800.
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe that's what I'll do today. I'll fix this plant or this background. I'll do something.
There we go.
Trail stop remainder break even. MNQ.
I only shorted 4. Oh god. I have to hold it.
All right, NQ's 10-minute. We're below 9 and 21, pushing down, and then also the 1 minute 14 SMA. We're pushing down. You got 1,200 orders above us at 9:20. 1,200. I did not stutter. That's 1,208. Then above that, you got 324 at 30K. So there's some pretty big resistance above us.
I'm not even short. I'm only short 4. It's like, forget it. It's silly. But I'm gonna just get stopped at break even, or see if it can get down to like 820. Short is 78 and a quarter. Maybe we grab half that candle back.
Short on that meme coin candle. That was crazy. That was a wild candle.
Yeah, it was.
Gotta love Trump
this is
tweets.
good. This is great. All right, I gotta cover. I can't even cover any. So all or none.
Can I like?
I'll take it.
The ticker bar is covering what ticker I'm actually on. Kind of annoying.
$400 for a 5-minute trade. That's not bad.
Hell yeah, that's great.
Look, it's fucking collapsing now.
Here we go.
And half that candle. You know, just like I thought, but that happened really quick.
Got some sellers above us. 825. 96 orders right here. Looks like they got absorbed.
Five-minute order block respected.
Looking for a bill break for MNQ.
Oh wow.
He says, "Oh wow."
I left a trim at 807 and it bounced right in front of it. Piece of shit.
Ooh, that's oh wow.
I gotta get out of this short so I can leave. shit, man. The IB data doesn't change. We broke the low, so whether it was news or not, I mean, that's, you can use that as some type of awareness, but all right, I'm out of here, guys. I've got to be my son's school to get all this stuff handled,
Sounds goody.
and then I'll be back. I'll be back this afternoon. Hopefully, I'm back around the time that the IPO goes live. We'll watch that, get some trades in.
Good luck, guys.
Sure.
I'll be careful out
Good
there.
day, brother.
Enjoy, bro.
Hey, my son's going from kindergarten to first grade, so I'm getting his end of year report, getting him enrolled in whatever primary school is what they call it.
Let's go.
To deliver lower.
So no, I'll be back this afternoon. I'm not leaving. I'll be back. And not like yesterday. Yesterday I got stuck at the graduation thing all day. I did not know how big they celebrate. I knew they celebrate kids a lot down here. Didn't know that they were going that big.
For M's kid.
All right, I'll. My son is way too smart for something good. All right, guys, I'll be back later. Jordan's gonna hold it down. Appreciate him. Shout out.
So,
We'll give away some accounts this afternoon when I get back.
bet.
It's Friday. It's been a good week. Had a red day. It bounced back nicely the last few sessions.
No, they're just hammering this.
Yeah, let's see Orblo break here. 98.
Yeah, the pivot point down at 773, 773.
Still broken. Covered half MNQ, 25 points.
Like we were in futures. I mean, it sucks when you get stopped out, or when you see a candle like that. But I'm looking at like SPX. I'm looking at like both of those calls below.
No speed under this low. It's not good for shorts.
Anybody that was in calls got like completely
More
wrecked unless
speed.
they really just like held on. But
Need speed.
Slow and steady wins the race. That's the best thing I saw all day. Better than P&L flashing, better than over leveraging and winning. That is just as
Getting
true
no
as-
speed under this. It's just holding this gap though, which is good, but the order flow signatures we want to see is speed above highs or speed below lows.
How is the daily shaping up?
It's
It's in a big range from 7,600 to 74.
yeah, I think it's like fairly on the bigger time frame, pretty bullish. I mean, you tapped into 50% retracement of yesterday's range perfectly, and we got a nice V-shaped recovery so far. But
Yeah, NQ's daily sitting right on the 9 right now, or it was at like 792. I got the 9 EMA, and the 21's just above, like 840s.
It seems like this wants to inch towards this wick again, though.
Hey, Slot, it should be like after 1 p.m. Eastern today for SK IPO.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, gentlemen.
Heard that, sir.
565.
Ooh,
Mm-mm-mm.
BRB.
Boom, 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 boom.
Good scales here at orb low, 800 psych. Not a bad idea to de-risk or trail stop. Gold back test here, 3-minute EMA. This is where buyers were this morning off of that open base bid 107. See if these guys stop out. Could push you back to orb low, 96 area. Short gold, 3-minute EMA risk area.
Get some music. Fuck. What is going on? This range is pretty gross today. I don't look at this and am in a rush to grab anything in this. I had a nice little trade last night.
Trailed out the remainder MNQ. Keep the trade green. Good name to watch. GLW Corning testing its weekly 9 EMA. Loves to dip buy off of this. Last dip buy went from, what was that, like 170 to 270 on that weekly EMA interaction. So go check out GLW using a 9 and 20 EMA. Close outside of the 20 EMA should be your risk area.
I agree, Tommy. I don't trade the big dogs. And I won't until I'm trading like at least like 30 micros or even 40. If you're trading the equivalent of 2 ES contracts or 2 NQ contracts, like, I just don't see the point to move to the big dogs. You have no ability to scale at all. And I don't even love to scale positions, but like, you got to be able to. Yeah, sometimes I'm entering like 2 to 3 micros on MNQ even. Just depends on the volatility. It's when volatility is pretty high.
Yeah, I mean, most people are losing, inconsistent, or blowing up their accounts because they're trading more than 5 micros.
Yeah.
Problem is too is like sizing up. Like, of course everyone wants to make money, but let's say someone was short this morning near orb high on SPY or NQ, and they shorted, let's say 600, right? Price pops up 5 points, oversized. They're gonna get stopped out, or maybe fearful of that red number on their screen. And then they had a really nice short play out, right? So size appropriately, everybody. You guys are rushing the process. Yeah, for sure, Brent. I mean, like, the issue is that they're like, oh man, for me to improve, let's say, hey, they've been consistent for a small amount of time, like 2 weeks. And they're like, now I gotta, instead of 5 micros, I'm gonna double it. You don't have to change your size, change your strategy, anything like that. You can just copy trade accounts. That is sizing up, right? Same position size of 5 micros or less. But let's say, hey, you make it on 2 accounts now, right? Now you're doubling your profit, keeping a consistent trading strategy. Yeah, 40 micros on MNQ. Dude, you're like a affiliate Furu's dream, bro. Slap that 40, copy trade 20 at a time. Oh my God, dude. Chill out. I mean, like, for sure, Boris, right? Like, it is difficult. Well, let's break down that comment. What's difficult about trading smaller
Ripping
size?
40 micros, gnarly.
Dude, he's insane, right? But like, the hardest part about passing an eval with small size is how long it takes. Let's say, hey, you're trading a 50K account. Let's say TBT, $3,000 profit target. Is it really that difficult for you to make $600, give or take, for 5 days? No, it's not. We're talking about 60 points on NQ. Maybe what is that? Like 12 points with 5 micros on gold. These are small targets. It's just that people, they want screenshots, right? They want that glory. They want to be like, oh, I got this existential confirmation that I'm a trader, but they don't have the consistent results to show for it. Dude, don't lie. I know all of you are taking screenshots. You're taking screenshots. You want to show your buddies. You want to show your wife. Look, babe, I'm doing it. Don't lie, man. I mean, you guys are talking about full port and evals, and that's like, right? I can't say that I haven't done that at times, but I also, and just like a lot of you, like OC, who else do I recognize here? I don't know. These guys get payouts, right? Like, there's a overhead cost that's been fulfilled. You're making profit. You can, you know, be a little bit more risk on when trading evals, but consistently speaking, when most traders are unprofitable or less than what is it? Less than like 20-25% of people get a payout.
Uh-oh. Mapes lagged out for a second. Screenshots are bad juju. Stop screenshotting the profits and start screenshotting the actual setup. And then save that and study your setups. Nobody cares about the dollars you're making anyway. Like, genuinely. That's why you see some guys, like, they'll post on TikTok. They might be making thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on a live account even. Two likes on the video. Nobody cares, bro. Screenshot the fucking setup. Start studying that. That's beneficial. We gonna turn into a breaker here? If that turns into a breaker, this should be a breakaway gap. Is he back?
No, my bad.
Did he get saved? You're
No.
good, you're good.
This daily is flipping green. We are pumping. The gain train is right.
Can't risk all the way to breakaway gap.
I'm already up pretty nicely on the day in the fundeds. I'm like, do we want to play with some profits or do we want to take this into the weekend? The setup needs to present itself, but I might just lock myself out.
Interesting.
And we're like right here on the body candle high of yesterday at 932. And you got basically what, 31 orders at 960, 26 at 70, 47 at 980, and then 319 at 30K.
If we break out of IB on NQ, some good chances we go see extensions of IB. We already did the breakdown. What's the ticker for HYNIX short? SKHZ. Both of them are at the bottom of your screen.
Yep. I'm not going to get chopped up. You know, this is kind of like where we were pushing right before that meme candle came in. So I think this should push higher. And I'm just going to sit here and watch it. Got to update my passports. Got my photo taken yesterday. Love to see what happens to those 317 orders at 30K.
92.86% chance you go C.1 extension after breaking the high.
High day test and Q, yes.
She gonna push. It's just really surprising to see Microsoft. Apple looks like it wants to fall too. Meta looks great. Amazon's trying to curl. AMD looks great. Tesla's trying to pop. We have that 406 volume shelf. I don't know about Google.
Finally getting some like decent conditions from, so we had this high resistance liquidity run this morning. This looks a lot more low resistance to me. You have this breakaway gap. You didn't even need to test that. Very bullish there. You come up. What did we test? We literally didn't even have to pull back to any inefficiency here. Just rip. We make an inefficiency here with a breaker. So this is your breaker block. Ideally, we stay like in the upper half of this area. And give it a shot. I'm running half risk today though.
Flat gold.
I had a decent trade yesterday. I'm not trying to give that all back if I lose, but I'll give this a shot. see if we can flip that daily candle green and really like freaking rip and do what I thought with the bias today.
I like it a lot.
I'm gonna take a partial at 2R. It's like an instant partial. Have to take it. 38s. Gotta zoom in to get the exact level. And then I'm gonna partial there, trail my stop at every low and see what I can get. At this point, really don't even want to see below this breaker. I don't think this is a bad spot to like pyramid into it either. I don't know that I'm going to pyramid into this position because really risk can pretty much move up to here now. But I'm gonna give that a little breathing room right now still, which means I might not be able to pyramid in this position, but that it is what it is. I don't care. It's Friday. I'm not trying to be a hero and go crazy today. Just trying to get some cheese.
All right, Girl Scouts. I'm gonna hop off and go to the...
Oh, go ahead. You're good.
I'll catch you guys later.
Yo, have a good day, bro.
Later.
So, beautiful breaker. We're in low resistance liquidity run now. This is good. So, again, what would you rather trade in? High resistance liquidity run? Low resistance liquidity run? It's pretty simple. I'd rather trade in the low resistance. Trading's fun and easy when it's low resistance. Okay, so breaking these highs. I'm moving stop just below my breaker now. Don't want to see price get down there. We're taking out this high. Could be a partial for many. I don't want a partial till 2R. If I don't get it and it comes down to my stop, and that's the way it goes on this Friday. And maybe it isn't as low resistance as I think if that happens. But we're betting on it being low resistance.
Push it for Jordy.
Yeah. Good info. Thanks for showing that. Always. I'll always show everything I'm doing. Watching people live trade is much better when you can actually see the entry and the stop and the TP that they're actually taking. Not for you to just copy it though, but for you to actually learn what and why people are doing what they're doing. Need more people doing it. So that pyramid entry would have been good. If I was a little bit savvier today, I would have moved my stop here earlier or even just below the 50% of this breaker block. Technically, I don't want to see below consequent encroachment of that breaker. So stop can move there, which means what? Well, now my risk is limited, which means I can what? Add more to my position and keep the exact same risk I took from the beginning, but your reward gets greater and greater and greater. I didn't take that opportunity today. I can't add now. You don't want to add when you're breaking out of a high. That's not good. So not adding to this position. We're going to try and just take it to 2R. We are going to have problems potentially at the sell side liquidity or sell side liquidity, buy side liquidity. Because this is those relative equal highs that I mentioned from this morning. Beautiful target. This is what I love to see for a target back in pre-market, or this is yesterday's trading actually. Previous day high lines up with relative equal highs on the lower time frame. It's beautiful. It's algorithmic. It's exactly what we want to see. Look at that. No drawdown fucking entry, baby. We love no drawdown entries. Don't celebrate yet though till we get first trim. As soon as first trim hits, stop has to go at break even, and there's can't fuck with that. Was that your Jack Johnson slurp? You want me to do it again? You like that? Yeah. Bet you do. When we take out this high, it's probably smart for me to, like, if we see displacement over that high, I probably need to move my stop to at least this low, or like 50% of this gap, if not in profit. One micro is now $346. There you go, baby. All chat ever wants is the bracket box on the screen. I know, but it's better when you actually know that I'm in that position. Because when you just throw a bracket box on there, I can throw that wherever I want. I can't just move my stop and my TP to, and my entry to wherever I want, however, right? Beautiful high resistance liquidity run. These are the conditions we love to trade in. Low resistance liquidity run, dumbass. Dumbass Jordan, come on. Absolutely beautiful. About to tap into sell side. This could be problems for us. Not really celebrating yet, because even though my partial's here at 2R, we might have issues here. We're up about 1R from our original stop. I'd like to see speed over this high. We may not be able to get that, to be completely honest with you. But ideally, want to see speed over this previous day high. Ideally. Since we are in low resistance right now, we're hoping it stays that way. I would expect gaps to hold and stay open. What does that mean? Very simple. If we have fair value gaps forming and we're in a high resistance liquidity, or a low resistance liquidity environment, we expect fair value gaps to either stay completely open, never get tested, and just go higher. Or if they do get tested, you only test the upper half. You don't have to even test the lower half at all. You keep the lower half open. It's ideal in these low resistance liquidity environments. These are the key order flow signatures that you can look for to know, are you in a low resistance liquidity environment or a high resistance liquidity environment? Are we fast over highs? Look at the speed over highs we've had. Every high made speed. High, speed, high. We're looking for speed again, right? That is the environment we want to trade in. Not this fucking bullshit right here, where everybody's getting caught offside. They don't know which way it's actually going. Candles are overlapping. There's no consistency in price versus this. You decide what you want to trade. Three trims in, leaving three runners. Bang. Let's go, baby. Very nice. Stop at entry. Good, man. Speed equals urgency. Exactly. I'd really like this gap to just stay completely open, to be honest. But we haven't really had any deep retracement or like sweep of previous little range lows. So I won't be surprised if we do need to test this real quick. But I would expect price to move higher if we do. So I can add a little annotation here. Just wouldn't want to see under this. So wouldn't really want to see under that.
MNQ long, 15-minute red scalp.
Join me, the water's warm. It's beautiful. Look at that. You guys never get to see me trade live. But Friday, since we're on here all day, want to see this gap hold here. Want to see the bodies respect the midpoint. Don't really want to see them be closing under the midpoint of this. That wouldn't be very bullish. Closing below, it's not great. Not ideal for the price action. SK HYNIX is live, is it?
Oh, they're early.
Don't see anything yet.
Nice work, Frosty Dog.
Look at us edging that high. We may have taken it on ES. No, we haven't. I don't believe. Yeah, we did actually. Bigger time frame. Jordan over here edging. It's all good. I'm not really too emotional about this position. I had a nice trade last night. I was originally risking a portion of those profits. Now I'm risking an even smaller portion. This trade's very stress-free. And a lot of potential on it if we want to get going. We just need price to stay in this low resistance liquidity environment. I really don't want to see us get choppy back and forth and turn back into this environment. We want to see that continued grind up, especially since the daily candle looks the way it does. Look at, we flipped green on the daily candle. Where's the next liquidity to take? Previous day high. It's just that is the next level, So looking for that. We'll see if we can get higher and hit our 2R. Depending on what kind of speed we see over these highs, I might decide to just trim out some early. We'll see. Oh, brother, I can hold through some shit. Yeah, tell me about it. Almost like a break-even week for me, basically. With the trade yesterday, still slightly down. Testing this breaker again. Want to see this hold, or else I'm gonna split out of this. It was a nice shot to add on to the profits from last night, though. Getting under that gap is not good. I know we have hello? There we go. We have a 5-minute gap here. I'd like to see hold. That'd be nice. See if she can. That'll look above and fail. I mean, we didn't look above. That's the issue. Well, it depends on what you're looking at. If you're looking at these highs, yes, absolutely. If you're looking at those previous day highs, not quite, right? We haven't hit those previous day highs. So testing this breaker, really like sweeping this low is as low as I want to see this. If bulls are going to hold this here. My stop is just below 50% of that breaker, which I want to see hold. Might get ran through here, though. All good. Super tiny risk. But yeah, that previous day high is what I've been watching personally. Yeah, I'm flat too there. It's not getting that continuation. Ideally, we would have just held that for a value gap. That's why I annotated, like, don't want to see under that, because there's no reason really to see under that if we're going to continue with, you know, low stress trading, right? Not back and forth deep pullbacks, but low stress trading. We're going to hold this gap. We're going to go and just deliver higher into that previous day high. So if that's not happening, I don't really want to stay in that position, right? I'm locked the fuck out. I refuse to give anything back. Good man. That's why I moved my risk up. Not quite the break even, but close enough to where it's painless. Clean previous day high rejection. You didn't hit it. In my opinion, when I'm looking at like sweeps of levels and rejections, you have to sweep it, not just hit the area. But you did reject that area for sure. No previous day high yet. I just went inside for a second. Doesn't that breakaway gap now? See if it actually stays open. Oh, we're already below its opening price? Wow. What the fuck is wrong with my chart, dude? Bro, what is going on? It's my chart. There we go. Breakaway gap staying open. Wait, SK, I keep fucking up on the ticker. Why is it so long? I thought it was just SKHY. Why the V? What are we doing, bro? It already looks like shit. It changes Monday, gotcha.
MES long, previous candle low risk area, 15-minute.
What an edge of previous day high. Wow. Couple ticks, couple points. Damn. Fidelity won't let you sell SKHYV. If you just bought it. What is everybody trying to sell it because it's opening up and not going how everybody planned? Shocker. Real shocker. Can't believe it. If only there were like statistics out there that told us like what generally happens on IPOs. I wish that existed. No, it's fucked up though. You should be able to sell that shit. Regardless of whether it was a good buy, a bad buy, you should be able to get rid of it if you want to.
Six-point gain ES, sold half.
Let's go, Tommy. Tom step payout today. Love it. Hell yeah. Bro, how many fucking order blocks are we gonna form in one leg of price action? Holy shit. I'll be back, guys. Hold it down real quick. Later, Elizabeth. Have a great Friday. SKHZ live? No, they will be live on Tuesday, Monday, Tuesday. I'm not 100% sure now. It may be Monday. They may have changed it to Tuesday. Either way, Monday or Tuesday next week. Oh, I know.
There's 10 points on ES. I'm going to sell a quarter here. Let's see. I'll hold runners for a high day break. Issue with that last NQ trade, I kind of justified a red candle pullback when price had broken pivot. After price breaks pivot, I got to look for that 20 EMA retest, which NQ and ES both gave.
Red candles acting as support.
Gold ripping 120.7. Looking for previous day low 123.7. Over that, you got previous day orb low 127.6.
Very nice. Yeah, looks like we could still see lower prices on the dollar, which means you want to see higher prices on NQ. Order blocks holding. Hourly candle closing, new one opening up.
Orb high incoming 604, major resistance all day for NQ and ES. Show your stops, a good idea.
All right, I'm back. I had a few phone calls. I got to do some other
Ready.
stuff in a little bit, but I'm going to hang around for a few more minutes.
Hurt does.
We got 328 orders sitting on NQ at 30K. I think
Let's
that's
go. We got that bottom side there. VWAP, high at a test, right at orb high. You guys should be up about 13, 14 points ES. Over high of day, I see 611.
Nice.
But no urgency, no FOMO up here. Burned me last time.
You got to bump it up. I think the gain train can take us to the promised land. Maybe 30,054.
Yeah, things still look great.
No, it's never a holiday for the gain train. Thing works OT. Conductor Chavez. We got oil coming right up to the 9 EMA on the 5-minute time frame. Let's see if it smacks. Looks like it wants to pump up and test the 21, which is up at 71.41, which is also prior day low on oil. It's respecting that 71 level. Video trying to pop. Microsoft trying to drop. Crapple doing crapple things. See it push another like 70 points. Really needed to just crack over this on NQ. Oil kind of came up to that 21 I was just talking about and rejecting. Yeah, a subtle rise in VIX. We want to see it reject for us to go higher. Nah, bro. I'm charging crystals.
Charging crystals. Geofinder today. Maybe you guys can talk Ryan into it. Maybe.
What is Geofinder?
GeoGuessr. It's that game we play where you basically get dropped in a random place and you can like click around, but you don't know where it is, and you have to guess like where around the world it is.
Oh, bro, I'm already logging in. Choose my avatar. Is that a dude with a skirt? Jeez.
None of that. None of that.
You're all set. Let's explore the world. Oh, I know exactly where this is. This shit's addicting, man. I can tell. There's the game train, baby.
The game train.
Wow. Damn, I was 662 yards away from a location. You should have never told me about it. Nah, the location was in Vegas. It's clearly a casino. Couldn't have been any easier.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the boys have been there. All right, I'm going mute.
No, it's easily recognizable. Bro, if DJ doesn't give me a banger right now. DJ. I tap into that. Look at that tap. Look at that. Oh. Pensaba que contigo iba a envejecer. En otro mundo podrá ser. Ha de ser. Si me ven sola y triste no me hablan. Sola y triste son culpables. Termina. Which one is it? Fuck me. Swear. SKHYV. Taking out the high. First day. Order block. Soon to be order block. She's trying. It happens, Dom.
All right, we'll pump 30K.
Previous
What are we
day high
doing?
hit there.
Let's go.
348 orders still sitting there.
These bulls suck.
So
I'm
it's
just
got a little
watching.
slow.
I'm just watching Bookmap.
Dude, this whole week has been an orb week. Just
Yeah.
been stuck in the IB. You know, we haven't seen any real imbalance. Maybe some moves overnight, but hopefully next week we see some crazy volatile days in one direction.
Yeah, I mean, you have a hangover from 4th of July, right? Like, folks are still out.
Yeah, we have some real data this next week.
7,600 resistance is huge on the daily. I'd love
Yeah.
to see the sellers cover, right, showing exhaustion. But anything can happen, just like that news line this morning.
Just added another 200 orders up at just south of 30K at 2999.25. So we got 500 orders just above us.
Buy 166.
There's that. Now you got some of them getting pulled right above us, not many.
Buy 250.
There you go.
Getting that expansion over highs.
Sell 39.
It was a quick in and out for you, guy.
You're seeing speed over those highs. That's good.
Send it. I'm
No
looking
volume. Who
for
cares?
30K 54, so 30,054.
But do people really still have like volume on their chart? Come on now. We're trading price.
I trade game train. And guess what I hear?
Gain train. No, no te puedo mirar, no. Borrar tú me enseñaste a caer.
No hablo español. Oh, which reminds me, I need to update my passport. Took my photo yesterday, and it's sitting right in front of me. Update this shit. Trying to go to a Tijuana Toros baseball game.
Oh. Banana, na, 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 na. Si te quieres divertir con encanto y con primor, solo tienes que vivir. ¿Dónde? Nueva York. Oh my gosh, Bad Bunny is hilarious.
You listen to Good Rabbit?
Good rap.
I'm not that funny. Come on. I'm all the dad jokes without the kid. Perfect for dates.
Con Bad Bunny haciendo todo. Un verano en Nueva York. Yes, sir. Solo tienes
You got to pump it up. I'm gonna
Ripping.
take TP at 54, baby. I entered down at 933.
Next highs that stand out to me are these equal highs
Where 48
within this gap, and then these highs.
I'm looking at 50s.
I would start to expect these order blocks to start failing, or not trade as clean, given that your buy side target has been taken for intraday. But we definitely could go further. But that's your previous day high. Still reason to potentially trade higher though into these highs.
I mean, you got Monday's high at 94, 93.
531.
Anyone looking for shorts? No. I'm not. I mean,
Swim
if
trunks
anybody else
only.
is, feel free to speak up, but
No.
I don't see the reason to here. I don't see any area of significance that I'd be interested in trying to short.
30,077. Yeah.
I also wouldn't be trying to heavily long this spot at the same time. You're too far in a premium for longs. All the longs were, I mean, again, when we're looking at ranges, you generally want to be buying in the bottom half of ranges or shorting in the top half of ranges to whatever your desired target is. There's a good re-entry long into pyramid though, and this order block out of this breakaway gap that we had from this morning. Breakaway gap stayed basically completely open. We barely tapped into it. Formed this order block. That was a nice entry off of this candle here. So as soon as you close in above it, entry on that candle, stop could be below the order block. And then you get a propulsion block, which is just literally an order block directly after another order block. You just call it something slightly different, but it's basically the same fucking thing. And bang, gives you another entry. You could have pyramided into that, moved your stop up, and just keep going. That was beautiful. Basically what I did earlier here, but with pyramiding into it would have been better. SK HYNIX 174.80s. Opened up at that 170. Looks like we're trying to pop it a little bit. Maybe get a pop for a few days, kind of like SpaceX did, right? Let's look at SpaceX, right? You could definitely pop for a couple days, but overall, I think it's going to end up being a short right back down to that IPO price. On SK HYNIX, I don't think SK HYNIX is any different.
Ooh.
So
Got away from the open just a little bit. What's SKHX up?
SK, it's HYV right now.
That would be.
I think it changes Monday.
They were saying in the chat.
I'm pretty sure it changes Monday. Yeah, Tommy, those overnight orders most of the time are not going to work. Because, nobody wants to sell you those contracts in the middle of the night on Nvidia. There's just no liquidity. So those orders unlikely to fill because there's nobody to fill it for you. Like there's nobody there on the other side of the trade to fill that trade. That's why, again, that's where like we're so blessed to be retail traders. Like in the stock market, we can just buy, sell whenever we want. But when you're on Vest trading in the middle of the night, you get a small taste of what it's like to be a bigger dog in a market, because you are a bigger dog in that market. It's a perpetual market that's its own market. So you're a much bigger part of it rather than the entire US stock market, right? So yeah, you're going to run into the same problems that somebody is running into trying to put millions and millions on a frickin' intraday position on SPY or QQQ, right? They're not able to get filled on those shares at that point. Not all at once, at least. And so what do they have to do? They have to work into positions, right? Engineer other people. We need other people, you know, lows being ran for us to get long, highs being ran for us to get short type of thing. That's what they need. And it's a similar thing with Vest. So that's why I say, like, I don't know, if you absolutely have to get out of a position in the middle of the night, I would just market order that and, you know, look at the slippage, do the math on the slippage. If it's worth it to get out then because you need to, then that's when you do it. Otherwise, I would just wait for normal market hours because liquidity is low. Last time I paid $50 for a trade as a fee. Damn. I don't know what trader you're trading. I've never paid that much in fees.
Get up to those 50s.
I also look at the slippage every time though, and it's like if it's horrible, I'm not gonna trade it. Vest is about a list. SKHY. As leverage SK HYNIX on Vest that you guys can trade.
Yo, pleasure making money with you guys today. Have a great weekend. I'll see you all on Monday. Love ya.
You too, Mapes. Love you, brother. Great morning. Oh, I'm going to post this video later, but last night, I genuinely had one of the craziest stop loss edges of my life. I'll show you on this real quick so you can kind of see. So this was last night. I took shorts on NASDAQ. We had a bigger time frame for value gap, bigger time frame order block. I was looking for the sell side of the curve to rebalance to equilibrium of the range and potentially all the way to sell side, but we never got there. I partialed at 2R here. Off of this entry was off the inverse. Stop was at highs. Partialed here. Stop went to break even. And then I actually, like, since we made what was it? Yeah, no, my stop was just at like break even, and then we came up and literally it was 2 ticks. So like 50 cents on NQ away from stopping me out, and then dumps to new low. I partial again at that low, and then I get stopped at this most recent high after making this low. So you can see high, lower low, higher high. This is a breaker, a bullish breaker that I do not want to fuck with, which is why stop goes here. And if you look at the price action afterwards last night, it was straight up from here and we took out the highs, right? So I was just catching that quick sell side of the curve to equilibrium of the range, trailing my stop at every most recent high. But this was wild because you guys will see in the video, you can't really tell here, but at this time when we came up, my stop loss was literally 2 ticks higher and it just dumped from there and gave me another trim for the partial, which is awesome. It's fucking wild. Crazy shit. I haven't had a stop loss edge like that in a long time. I almost know ICT now. Literally, like, it's all just learning. Like, you learn what an order block is and a fair value gap, and that's pretty much all the work, and like learn how to identify liquidity. It's pretty much most of the work, because like propulsion blocks and breaker blocks, they're all just other order blocks that get broken in different directions. Like, it's all the same, essentially. It's kind of interesting. Like, for instance, this is an order block here, but if we were to break, if we broke lower and made a new leg down, these up close green candles would have been a bearish breaker, right? So like, it's all the same shit, right? And what was once an order block here, right? This is a bearish order block here. What was once a bearish order block becomes what? Becomes a bullish breaker, right? It's like it's literally the same thing. This was once an order block because we're going down, but now that we're running through it, it becomes a breaker block. It's the same thing though. So like, that's why I say the foundation is literally just like order blocks, imbalances, liquidity. That's it. Then you can get fancy with like retracements to midnight open. Like, you can get fancy with other things like that, you know what I mean? And really like dial it in. But it's literally fucking learn what order blocks are, how to chart them, learn what fair value gaps are, how to chart them, learn how to find liquidity. You put together a draw and liquidity idea every morning and you trade with that, and yeah. The delivery was really clean last night, though. I really like that trade that I took. I was looking for more of the sell side of the curve, as you can see, because I got stopped at these highs. But this is where you have to have your stop. Like, entry on inverse fair value gap, right? I was looking to maybe add to it, but since I got this partial, I decided not to. We take partial right at the lows. We rebalance up to that fair value gap. Order flow holds. We keep going lower. I partial. And now I'm sitting with 2 contracts left, right? We started with what? How many did we start with? 8 contracts. And then I was looking for all the way down to sell side. And instead they hold equilibrium, which was kind of annoying, but I still made some good money on that, so whatever. And then the loss we took earlier was quite small. There's definitely a nice re-entry though that I could have taken on this first order block or this propulsion block or this fair value gap, but this fair value gap is a little far in premium. I don't know that I would have wanted to take that. But yeah. I'll post that video later though of that trade from last night. You guys will see real time how close I got to being stopped out. It was wild. That hasn't happened in a minute. Is there? So again, you're going to start to see these order blocks that we've been talking about. You're going to start to see them fail. If you're wondering why, it's because for one, that previous high day target has been taken and you're over equilibrium of the intraday range, right? You're over that midpoint. Anything over that midpoint is going to be more in a premium. Those order blocks start to fail. Right, we're not holding, like, look at how clean we can hold order blocks down here when we're further in discount. And then look at us on this same, look at, it's literally like the same thing. This order block here, you have held beautifully. This one held beautifully, right? We tapped into that. You have the same thing here. Not holding beautifully. Why? Too far in a premium. You're trying to long NASDAQ over previous day high. You're just asking for order blocks to fail. You're asking to get fucked by these like failed setups. Hey, shout out to the crew. Appreciate you, boys. We do all right. If I had a little bit more balls today, I would have taken a re-entry on the order block or here or any of this here, but it's Friday. I guess I was just ready to pack it up after getting stopped on that. Do you think we're rotating out of hardware like Marvell, MU, SNDK into software like MST, Meta, and PLTR? I mean, it seems like the memory sell-off is similar to the space name sell-off, where people have kind of been making room for SK HYNIX, but at the same time, you look at memory today, it is up with the market and SK HYNIX. So, but I do think, I don't know if it's like fully happening yet. This monthly candle does not look good on Microsoft. Meta looks much better. I think there's definitely some rotation happening in the Meta. It's been happening. Microsoft is, I mean, of course there's, you know, big dogs probably buying up somewhere in these lower prices. It's not a bad idea. Just swept this low too. That's really nice. And you're holding this order block created here. You like to see that. Could be good on Microsoft. You start making higher highs. You need to see speed above this high. You see speed above that high, this can really get juicy. And again, like if you've been long memory, if you've been long all these names that are at highs or that have been at highs, it's like, where are you going to roll that money into? Probably Microsoft, fucking staple of the stock market, of the S&P 500. Why wouldn't you, right? Why wouldn't you roll it into Meta? Meta's been significantly weak, right? Why not? Look at Meta dropped down 22% on the year. Do you think that big dogs are not taking advantage when we're red on the year? You guys hear Maple Stacks always talk about it too. Look at Microsoft down 27.39% on the year, or it had that range. You think these dogs aren't buying those red years, man? Like, oh, look, I have a yearly order block drawn. Yeah, guys, no entry till we hit the yearly order block. W patience, W risk management. Guys, I can't enter yet. We didn't inverse on the yearly chart. Fuck. Ugh. I am kind of annoyed that I didn't try and take a re-entry on that because my risk would have been so low as well, but it's whatever. We have all next week, and we have some red folder data next week, which means we're going to get some real good moves. How you feel about these 4-hour range highs on the 4-hour? Yeah, I mean, this goes from buy side to deleted to next buy side. This is now buy side here, so unless there's something on the bigger time frame up here that is something I should be afraid of, which I don't see anything. You have this order block here. We've already tested multiple times. Not looking for that to be traded to really, or like not looking for that to be like a bearish look from there. This order block already been traded to multiple times. I got to move from it. I'm not looking for that to be an area of significance for the downside. You're through this. What are the next highs? It's got to be buy side. Okay. I'm hitting it long right here and heavy. Fuck. I mean, more power to you. I can't long up here. Doesn't mean we won't go higher. I still think the draw is higher, but we're just so far in a premium now. I think it's real tough. But play. Do your thing. I also just think like this price action, beautiful. This price action, not so beautiful. Like, we hit previous day high target, and look at what the market has done since then, sideways. Kind of telling you something, right? Isn't it telling you it's not like a favorable environment at this moment? That's what it tells me, at least, personally. You take a previous day high like that, which was a desired target for longs, and market immediately gives you feedback starting to go sideways. I just start to think that's where I want to slow down. I don't want to hit the gas pedal. I want to start hitting the brakes, if anything. Start getting ready to put her in park, you know? Put her in the driveway, put her in the garage, and, you know, put her in park, shut her down. Just gotta wear it down. Take a look at ABVX. Whoa. Whoa. This thing's fucking ripping. Give us a retest of this weekly order block. That'd be sexy. I'd look for a bounce off this weekly order block to get to freaking whatever these highs are. What are these highs? The all-time highs? Whatever it is. Those highs. I don't know what this ticker is or what it does, but damn. I did, bruh.
What's up, guys? Let me get a little food in my stomach here, and then I'll be ready to roll for the afternoon.
Let's go. I literally dropped it multiple times. Real quick, because I know we're gonna have boy Paul come on. Just some things to note on. I know we were talking about pyramiding positions a little bit earlier. How that looks in an environment like this, where it's a lot more low resistance, right? And you're just kind of really in a hurry to get back to those highs. Again, if you're gnarly and you want to try that bottom tick, obviously there's an entry at the breakaway gap, anticipating that it stays open and you don't need to trade under it at all. But that's risky in my opinion. I like the order block entry, right? And so what does that look like? At first, it's going to look something like that. Risk at lows or risk like just under that order block. Targeting highs, right? But then what's beautiful about it is pyramiding, right? How do I do this? Well, I know if I want to risk $500 on a position here, right? My risk is 500 to this low. Once we create this second order block or propulsion block, I now know, okay, since we've done that, this is a whole nother entry, and I don't want to see us get under this or even at least like 50% of this order block now. So that's where you can take a re-entry, another entry, right, where it'll bring your entry up now probably to somewhere like there. But what happens to your risk? You can now move your risk up, right, and be able to risk the same amount, but look at your reward. Your risk to reward ratio is now 4.39, and you're able to just capitalize on a lot more risk to reward with more contracts, right? Without having to risk more. I guess the only last one you could have done that would have made sense, in my opinion, would have been like when we made this order block, then again, could have taken another ad, brings your entry up probably to somewhere around there. Then you know risk can be pretty much under 50% consequence encroachment of that order block there, that propulsion block, to take it higher, right? And again, you're just able to add and add and add and have more contracts on without risking any more. You're just able to follow that trend. And when you're in a low resistance environment, this pyramiding works really well. It's when you're in environments like this morning, that it doesn't work very well, right? And you need to be able to read that. Like, are we in a real low resistance environment, or are we in a higher resistance liquidity run like you saw this morning? Right? You don't want to be pyramiding in positions in this like area. It's just a lot tougher. What's a weekly order block? Like the same, all these are just order blocks, right? This last red candle before big green move up, right? That is an order block. This is a bearish order block here. You could draw it as an entire box. There's a few ways you can do it. It depends on what the order block looks like for me, depending, like, which will depend on how I draw it. But you could draw it like that. You could draw it just at the body of the candle as well. That works fine. Depending on how big the order block is and what it looks like, I will make that decision on my own personally. But on the weekly, a weekly order block would be the same thing that you see here on a 1 minute, just on a weekly. Maybe I can find one. Yeah, right here. So, like, this is technically weekly order block. Right. If we were to sell off and like break below these lows, and we had a candle down, we'd create one there, right? That would be a bearish order block. So it's literally just those last series, or like last candle before that large move in the opposing direction. That's really all it is. Nothing too special, but they work extremely well. I mean, you see it in price action today. You see it in price action almost every day. Order block paired with breakaway gap. Didn't even have to test the order block. Holds perfectly. Order block, right? It's just like they continuously work. There after you broke over it. This is a little far on premium though. Look at us. They're slow cooking it now. Trying to slow cook it higher. I will be back.
I'm back. Oh, what'd you guys do? Bounce it right when I left for the second day in a row?
Oh, like literally. Yeah, I got business handled. We're cooking now. Just kind of catching up with where we are. Broke 30K. Broke previous day's high. Wait, what happened at 11:30? That's a wild candle. So I guess HYNIX opened up at 170.
There, that should sound better. Sorry about that. Wrong mic was plugged in there. Well, I was here on the crazy Trump candle, and then it was like 20 minutes later that I bottomed out right off at 800. And that was kind of honestly, it's kind of best case scenario. Like I said, I'm overall bullish, but didn't want to long into this kind of heavy area up here of resistance. And then it started kind of trying to break structure, and then sure enough, you get a catalyst, sends you down quick, and then we came in, took a second chance at it. We've come off of that pretty nicely.
I'm still here, y'all.
I just got back. What's up?
I've been on hold with CVS for the past 30 minutes. They got my email wrong and all this other stuff. Anyways, long story short, just updating my passport. So we're here. I'm still in a long, 100 points in profit. I'm looking for 54, and I'll take full exit up there. Still in that scoop.
Scoop. We are going to have Paul join us here in just a minute. And I'm interested to ask more about this SK HYNIX. I was looking looks like the book map is well, here you go. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing anyway.
Where do you do all this shit again?
All right, let me see if I can. Get back to the tab. Let me share my screen. There we go. Jordan doing laundry over there.
Nah, it's just my blankie. It's just my blankie.
I thought you were like folding laundry for a second.
Nah, I just be cold in the morning, man. I gotta have my blankie, man.
I'm gonna hide your screen. Jordan, you were crushing it, just doing some education there. And
thanks.
Education.
I had a nice trade, and I got faked out a previous day high, and it came back in. And then I didn't take the re-entry, unfortunately, but I walked everybody through it, which was cool. So if you took it out there, good on you. I didn't take it though. I was like, because I took a trade last night, which was solid.
Yeah.
So I didn't.
I saw SK HYNIX got opened, and I know we have Paul joining us. He's popping in backstage right now. Let me go ahead and pull him up, get him in here with us. There's the man himself. Look at that guy.
Hey guys, what's going on? How are you?
Good. can't be bad when you see a $1 trillion IPO, right? I feel like that's a good day.
What are you talking about? That's like every day now. Like what
So
it's
that's
not an IPO unless it's at least $1 trillion in market cap, right?
I reflected on that earlier, Paul. I was like, we're getting $2 trillion IPOs in a month span, just under a month span.
$3 trillion in market cap, basically. Like, and if you look at the highs of SpaceX, it was like close to 3. Like, yeah, it was crazy.
It's crazy. And I looked back, I was like, okay, what was the most valuable IPO before this? 2014, Alibaba was about 160-ish, 170-ish billion.
Yeah.
And then 2012, you had Facebook, Meta, at just right over 100, like 104. It's like, we're 10x these numbers.
Yeah, I don't know really what that says. Like, it's just like everything else. I mean, if you look at home prices and you put them on the same kind of chart with, IPOs, you'd probably see a massive increase in valuations there too. I don't know if it means, something about fiat currencies and valuations of things and where we've come, or, but either way, it's still like incredibly impressive, and there's a lot of money to be made in both areas. So it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, well, I do want to read a disclosure before we dive into this, because I want to get your thoughts around SK HYNIX, around the memory trade, around all of IPOs in general. We'll kind of hit on all of it today, but Paul's joining us from Leverage Shares. Down at the bottom of the screen, obviously, you can see 2 funds, ETFs that are going to be great tools for us traders that we'll be launching early next week. We'll hit on that question. I already see we got some interest in the chat of when those launches are going to happen. I'm sure we'll cover that here with Paul, but make sure you do go to leverageshares.com, read all the prospectus and summary prospectus, make sure you understand the risks and everything involved with trading 2x leverage or the 1x short. Either way, make sure you go in and understand all the risks there. And we do appreciate Leverage Shares working with us, and we're happy to partner with them on big days like today. Paul, maybe, I don't know if you want to answer that question first, because you see the hunger. We saw how successful you guys launched the 2x leverage on SpaceX, and now, I mean, I honestly think, and I'm going to get your thoughts on this piece too, I honestly think this is probably going to be very, very similar in the amount of volatility we may see. Maybe not as big, maybe bigger. But I think it's going to be very similar in the amount of volatility that we're going to see in SK HYNIX.
Well, there's definitely a great demand for memory, and SK HYNIX, I think on one of the streams I was on, somebody called it the triopoly of memory, right? So you've got Samsung, you've got Micron, and you've got SK HYNIX. So, we know that there's scarce capacity for memory. This is one of the biggest players in the space across all of the various levels of memory. And, it's retail investors are finally going to be able to invest in it. So in that sense, yes, I think there's going to be a tremendous amount of interest, a tremendous amount of volume, lots of volatility in the stock. I think you've got people who are going to take advantage of our 2x leveraged SKHX, for 2 times leverage exposure to the upside. But then we also have the SKHZ, which is a 1-time lever to the downside. So this is an excellent way to hedge that bet. So I even could see, people who have gotten in on this IPO and are holding long the stock and are super excited about it, as we saw with SpaceX, right? And I said this on when we talked about SpaceX. You tend to see this big move up in some of these highly anticipated names. People want to get in, they don't want to miss it. If you're missing out, they run the name up. But then over the next week or so, it starts to come down. I think our SKHZ is an excellent way to sort of hedge your long position without getting out. Because I do think memory obviously is such an important part of the AI story now. There's not enough capacity. They're going to increase capacity. They're going to grow. The need is there. The demand is there. So I only see these things going up over time, but there'll be lots of volatility and chop in between, and we give you 2 ways to play that.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. I like thinking about it in both aspects there. If you get some IPO shares, or if you're looking to start buying the dip, or whenever your strategy or plan is, you can offset some of that downside risk with just a 1x short. It's pretty simple, right? The same amount it goes down, it goes up.
Yeah, we're just giving people a way to short the stock now without having to, have margin calls and, borrow the stock short and go through all of that. Like, this is just a simpler way to do it. And it's an excellent, everybody talks about, what are the single stocks on the short side used for? And, I often talk about hedging. Well, now you can hedge without having to have leverage with it. So we really, really love this play. It's the first time that we're doing a one-time short. And I think it's going to be a very useful tool for people that are playing the long side, that are bullish, right? And they do want to hedge as this thing goes up and hold, but they're just a little bit worried about all the volatility and the downside. Here's a way to sort of handle that.
Yeah, I mean, that's perfect. I think it's a fantastic idea. I mean, especially if you got in, IPO shares, and you can, basically say, I'm happy with where I'm at here. I think over time it's going to go higher. It's going to keep growing. Doesn't seem to be a reason. I mean, the difference I think about with SpaceX is SpaceX, you're still like, I feel like you're still kind of looking very futuristic almost. You're saying, hey, the future value of this company could be crazy. I mean, with what they're doing with Starlink, with what they're doing with catching rockets out of the air and all the but the space thematic just seems a little bit further away. But we know there's real revenues here. We know that there is real demand. We know that it's backlogged for years, and it only looks like it's going to get, I don't want to say worse. So what's the term there? It only looks like that demand is going to stay there and continue to be there for a while. Micron's been telling us 3 years, at least a 3-year runway that they're sitting there looking at. I'm curious your thoughts around that.
Based on the sound effects, I have to say the train has left the track when it comes to memory. All right, like
let's go.
And so there's no coming back. I agree with you. Well, I agree with you, and then I'm going to add a nuance to SpaceX. So yes, memory is a critically important part. It was a sleeper for a while. Like, nobody was thinking about memory, and now we have all these layers of the AI stack, and one of the most critical components is memory, right? Because you need to store all this stuff. And so all of a sudden it's come back into frame. Just like there's no limit to how much high compute demand there is out there now, there's no limit to how much memory demand there is now. So it's growing exponentially with a future runway for exponential growth. And I think that is a key and critical component to investing in it. Again, people are going to take profits, especially when things move so abruptly to the upside. You have to take profits at time. People have to rebalance. Remember, especially with like a name like Micron, that had been in other portfolios for a long period of time that then have to be rebalanced. So corrections are good, but I think this is a long-term growth story. When it comes to SpaceX, yeah, I agree with you. A lot of it is futuristic, but it's also based on today. I mean, when you look at something like a Starlink, that is a really robust business that keeps growing and growing and growing. And I kind of try to compare it to like a stodgy like cable company that's trying to grow their internet revenue. It's like, that is a really nice business for SpaceX that a lot of people don't talk about. And then look at all the stuff that we're doing in defense that need satellites and rockets and all these various different things. Like, that's a huge component to that. And I think you could see that maybe SpaceX, while it is futuristic, is catching up to that future faster than we think. If you look at what Jeff Bezos just did with Blue Origin, actually going to the market to try and raise capital because he sees that the money's there, the interest is there, and the revenues are there, so he wants to catch up. So while it's a little bit more futuristic, it's not that far down the line that they're going to be growing these revenues and growing into the company that we all think they could be from a valuation standpoint.
Yeah, those are all great pieces there, Paul. I appreciate it. Once again, Paul from Leverage Shares joining us here. The ETFs. Let's hit that question real fast, because then I want to dive into SK HYNIX a little bit further and kind of like how you're seeing the volatility and the opportunity here, at least on the trading side of things, but also just who the company is. But the two funds that you guys are launching, they're at the bottom of the screen. The 2x long, of course, SKHX, and then the 1x short, SKHZ. What are we looking at? I don't know if you can give an official, at 12:04, maybe not an official time, but where are we currently looking at for the availability of these funds for our traders?
Yeah, so as of right now, and this is most likely going to stick, we've been told by the exchange through their communication with the regulators that we will be available Tuesday morning on the 14th at 4 a.m. So we're going to be opening up at 4 a.m. Now at SpaceX, we were told 4 a.m. It got pushed back to 9:30. So don't chop my head off if something changes over the weekend, because that's not something I can control. But as of right now, we are set to be trading at 4 a.m. on Tuesday the 14th, and that's the earliest available that anybody's able to trade it. Now, could that move back to 9:30? Potentially, but we're very confident that on Tuesday, as soon as the exchanges allow, we will be loaded and ready to go.
That's so exciting. I know the SpaceX ones came out so quickly. Whether it was 4 a.m., 9:30, didn't really matter. The amount of people. I mean, do you want to speak to that real fast? The amount of success, and it's a testament to you guys, but it's also just a testament to how many people are looking for an opportunity and how much interest is around, SpaceX, these IPOs, and then the volatility, from the trading standpoint, because a lot of people look at IPOs and go, I have a bad taste in my mouth from IPOs. I'm one of those people. I look at IPOs and I'm like, I don't like it, because 90% of them go down and consolidate at some point. But there is a lot of opportunity when you have the volatility. Volatility means opportunity to a trader. Talk to me a little bit about that piece with how well SpaceX went, and being able to get those tools out there for everyone, because the numbers, I think, were absolutely insane of the 2x leverage on both sides for SpaceX.
Yeah, first of all, the numbers were the best in the history of ETFs for a first week ETF. So we were the most traded ETF in the history of ETFs, with over 4 billion shares traded. We actually had a holiday shortened week as well. So we only had 4 days and we still beat the record. So that should give you a sense of, how much interest there is in some of these high volatility products and some of these IPOs that are coming to market. Volatility is your friend when you're a trader, as you know, right? So, I get it. Like, it's hard for me to say, hey, on the IPO day, after it shoots up, whatever it's going to shoot up 10, 20, 30%, like, I'm going to dive in here right now and hold it for the long term. But it's actually a good opportunity for traders to set their position. And again, when you look at having something on both sides of the trade, we allow you the ability to sort of set your positioning and hedge your bet at the same time. So, maybe you're continually bullish for the first week because you think it's going to run that out, but maybe as this thing runs up a little bit, you're getting a little bit nervous and just want to hedge. We think that's a great time to go on the short side, and we allow you that opportunity with SK HYNIX on a 1x short, which allows you to still maintain that bullish posture, but also hedge a little bit if you're wrong, right? So worst comes to worst, while you have that hedge on, if it continues to run, you're still making 100%, but you can take that hedge off very, very easily anytime you want, because it's in an ETF format. So it's, purely liquid. So yeah, we think there's going to be a lot of volatility around SK HYNIX. Why would there be? There's been so much noise, so much news, so much enthusiasm, so much interest. So we think it's going to be another good offering for us as soon as it goes live on Tuesday of next week. And we're really, really excited for it.
And I know we're focused on the trading tool side of this and this conversation, but SK HYNIX, I mean, how excited are you about this? Because one of the things that I think about is, I mean, I've been watching, I'm sure you have too, and a lot of us have, the Korean markets have been absolutely insane. It down 10% and then up 7% the next day. And just the volatility there is crazy. You go look at Micron, you look at DRAM, and that sector of the US market, the volatility has been crazy. I love it because the opportunities are there. But I'm curious, are you excited for SK HYNIX to be available to US investors? Because outside of this, I usually, when a company trades in Korea or in Hong Kong or wherever it is, I usually go to people like you and say, hey, you have a thematic basket that gives me exposure to this, because I'm not going to try to, most people aren't going to just say, oh, let me go put some money in the Korea market and this and that. They're going to find ways to get exposure to it. How excited are you that something that we used to have to kind of just go through ETFs to be able to get to is coming to the US, and it probably makes some of, your life easier, I guess, or leverage shares, or on the thematic side of things, getting these in some baskets, that it's on the US markets now?
Yeah, for SK HYNIX, it's like a Disney song. It's a whole new world now that they're an ADR in the United States, and I think that's going to really be good for SK HYNIX as a whole. I think more and more people are going to be able to get involved. It's opening up the U.S. market, which I don't have to tell you how important the U.S. market is when capitalizing companies and getting listed on an exchange, what that does for a company, especially in this space like memory. So yeah, there were a lot of things that were happening in South Korea at the time. Regulators had just launched local leverage ETFs, and then there was a market shock. There were energy concerns with everything going on with the Strait of Hormuz that hit the South Korean market. So lots of volatility. There's still a tremendous amount of strength in South Korea. Over the course of my time in ETFs, especially on the leverage side, South Korea has been a really, really important market because a lot of South Korean investors really like to trade, and they like to trade on U.S. stock exchanges, and they like to trade with leverage. So it's like a triple whammy for us. And now that this is on ADR, I think the ADR actually, there's no doubt about it that it's going to be a volatile stock because lots of people are on both sides of the trade. But I think the ADR actually smooths it out a little bit from what has been going on. So I think it's all pretty positive for trading in and out of the stock and potentially good for the long-term hold for those people that are really, really bullish on memory, bullish on SK HYNIX, and want to take a long-term position in it. Again, our ETFs are short-term trading vehicles, so I'm not encouraging anybody to get in those and hold them for the long term. But I'm just saying for the underlying stock, trading in the ADRs is a really good way to think about it moving forward if you are long-term bullish.
Yeah, I want to unpack a couple of those pieces. So ADR, you use that term there. I'm slightly familiar with it. I don't know if everyone in the audience is, but when you have these foreign companies that come trade on the U.S. stock exchanges, they're basically is it like a swap? Like, how would you define that?
And like depository receipt, I think is what the acronym stands for, and it just gives it the ability to trade that company to trade on a U.S. exchange freely, just like any other company would, and capitalize that way. And so, there's more, there's the regulation of the exchanges and all the things that go with that. So it gives, an investor more confidence on, all of the reporting and, regulatory guidance and background. So that's the essential important thing. So there's more confidence in the market to invest in an ADR than a foreign company, especially if you're a U.S. investor. So just makes it a lot easier. You don't have to invest on a foreign exchange. You could do it right here in the United States. So that just opens up the marketplace, and that's why it's critically important. And that's why I think it'll smooth out the ride a little bit. The U.S. markets will get involved. They'll be able to, more and more people will be able to trade into the stock and
speculate on it. Yeah.
That's
that part I think is great. And it is interesting how like today it's going live on SKHYV, and then on the 10th, it's actually going to switch over to SKHY as they get the full ADR thing launched or whatever. This is an interesting process seeing this one versus what we saw, a month ago with SpaceX.
Yeah. I mean, well, one is just a company that's listing, a U.S. company listing on a U.S. stock exchange, which happens all the time. I mean, we're the foundation of capitalizing companies through exchanges, starting all the way back under the buttonwood tree with the New York Stock Exchange way back in the day. I think we do it better than anybody else. We have the largest markets, the most robust, highest volumes, all of that stuff.
USA.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I mean, look, we're not the World Cup anymore, but come on, like we can't be great at everything. But no, the long and the short of it is, so yeah, that broadens things a lot for SK HYNIX. And it's a really great thing from them. I mean, you can see how much money they've raised. They weren't doing that until they came to the U.S. marketplace, right? So super for them. And again, it just for investors and traders in the United States that want and demand more exposure, especially in the memory space, to have the second largest company now available to them, knowing that they have contracts with U.S. companies like NVIDIA, right? Like, there's great demand for it. Great partnership between South Korean companies and U.S. companies. So I think it's a win-win. Anytime you could get companies like SK HYNIX, SpaceX, some coming down the pike with Anthropic and potentially OpenAI and some others that are coming to the market, like it's a great thing for capital markets, great thing for investors, and we're super excited to be a part of it in providing these products that can allow leverage to the upside and a really solid hedge to the downside.
Yeah, the part that's really interesting to me with SK Hynix is they're a very unique company. They're a massive company, and we know that they have a big moat. We know how important this bottleneck is of the memory. We've hit on that piece before. And so when I sit here and I think about like what typical IPOs tend to do versus what could potentially happen here, because this doesn't have like the same lockup type of features that some of these other stocks would have. I mean, ARM Holdings is one that I go back to, and it's like they had a much different structure with SoftBank and everything for their IPO versus a lot of these other IPOs where you see a 60-70% drawdown. You saw ARM Holdings barely went down, and has basically been up since then. And when I think about this, and I think about the amount of people willing to speculate on memory right now and willing to invest in the memory sector, and it's like, gosh, most IPOs, I personally would be like, okay, well, I'll wait a few years, let the price base out, kind of water find its level. But I saw ARM Holdings not do that because of a different scenario. And I look at this, I feel like there is a different scenario here where, hey, maybe I do want to get in some memory. As we know the sector and we know what's going on, we know how important they are in all of this for everything. I mean, they're from your cell phone stuff all the way up to right next to your NVIDIA GPUs. We know how important these products are. And then, of course, you guys have that 1X short where you can kind of hedge off some of that risk, but not take as big of a chance of missing out by not getting in because of the IPO stigma.
Yeah, I mean, first and foremost, they're a well-established company. They've been around since 1983. I'm going to read a few stats. They've got 33,600 employees in South Korea. They're the second most valuable company in South Korea behind Samsung. So this is not like a fly-by-night company that is, just coming to market, right? Like, they've been around for a long time, and, they're well-established. When it comes to some things that people might want to know, so they hold the number one global HBM, high bandwidth memory, share at 56%. They're number two in DRAM, okay? And number two in NAND. So like they are a very well-established company, very reputable, lots of clients, lots of customers, already working with US companies. Like this is a really, really solid company that has decided to come to the US capital markets in order to raise more attention, raise more capital, fund their business. So, it's a great thing about the U.S. markets is that we have this capability so that we can allow these companies to list on our exchanges. And I agree with you. This is a different one because it is, and it's also in South Korea, which is a really solid partner for the U.S. It's not, I don't want to. Say anything bad about China because we have investments in China too, but it's a little bit different because of the structure of the government and their relationship to the U.S. So, it's just a totally different ballgame. We're really excited about it, and again, I think it's great for U.S. investors. We talk about all the U.S. companies that were private that were coming to market. This was a company that had been running in South Korea for a long period of time and was on the exchange in South Korea for a long period of time. So they get what it's like to be a public company, and now they're taking that over to the US. And I think it's going to be pretty seamless from a listing perspective.
Yeah, I'm excited to kind of see how this performs and knowing that there's the tools out there. Currently the 16th, it is valued at 1 trillion. Currently the 16th largest company in the world. Of course, you mentioned Samsung is up there at number 12, 1.2 trillion valuation currently. You see a lot of, Micron is up here in the 13th slot, and SK Hynix hanging out down here. It's above my Walmart. I don't like that personally because I'm a big Walmart guy. But either way, SK Hynix, big company, proven revenues. I think they had 60 billion, or I can't remember what the number was. I did some of the research, and actually some of the tools that you guys had really helped me in going through the research piece of thing. We do have a question in the chat that I want to hit, and guys, if you have any questions around these 2x leveraged ETFs, around leverage shares, how they function, anything like that, Paul is the perfect person. Take advantage. We've got about 5 more minutes with him here, and then we'll get back into the live trading for the afternoon. But this question right here, Paul, comes from one of our loyal viewers, Samuel. The leverage stocks have slippage. I don't know if slippage is the right term there, because the way you guys list it typically, I mean, it's listed on CBOE, and that's typically has pretty good liquidity. But as far as I think, maybe it's more of the when things go sideways in a 2x leverage because of the daily rebalance.
Yeah, it's not.
I think you know what he's asking.
Yeah, we track really well. It's not slippage. So these are reset daily. So what we're looking to provide is 200% of the daily NAV of the fund. All right. So that does correlate to the underlying stock, but it doesn't go ticker for ticker for ticker while you're trading it during the day. And then there are, there are expenses involved. The management expense, which were one of the lowest on the street at 75 basis points. There's also, in a choppy market, there's going to be not slippage, but there's going to be a little bit of decay in returns when it's going up and down, up and down, up and down. That said, we're still always going to track. Our goal is to always track 200% of the move from the day before, and we do a really great job of that. So, we're always constantly tracking that, testing that. We have to report that to our board, and I can tell you the reports are great. So what I would say to you is it's not slippage. It's just the nature of these products. And, it's to your advantage. That momentum is to your advantage when it's going up in a straight line. But when you're in a choppy market, that's where you can get a little bit of decay from the expense ratio and from the up and down moves in the stock. But it's not slippage. It's just the nature of the product.
Yeah, daily rebalancing piece is definitely important to understand as you get into these 2x leverage. I personally, whenever I see linear moves, like with SpaceX, I was playing it to the downside with 2x short. Seeing linear moves, I love being in these 2x. I don't have to worry about the options and picking the right strike and roll. It to me, it's similar to like how I trade futures, because futures are essentially just a leveraged index. It's basically 50x leverage, whatever the Nasdaq is doing, or the S&P, or whichever other future that you're trading. And I see these 2x leverage ETFs as a very similar way of trading that. There's different types of decay, and sure, but just as far as the overall thought process of how it works, I really like it.
There's also where the market makers are. So a lot of times the market makers are dealing with a tremendous amount of volume. What you see on your screen is not how it's actually trading underneath. And so they're trying to handle a lot of volume and stuff like that. So the ticker that you might see on your Fidelity screen or your Schwab screen or whatever you're trading this on is different than what is actually happening underlying, again, from a return perspective regarding, day-to-day tracking of the NAV versus the following close. So that's another thing that, people aren't looking at, second layer, third layer, you know what I mean? And that's where a lot of this stuff can viewed a little bit clunky. And it's actually not anything wrong with how the underlying ETF is trading. It's more of how it's showing up on your brokerage screen.
So here's a question: is decay how you guys make money? Because obviously you guys, I mean, just like any business, you've got to pay for everybody's lunch, right? You've got to take care of the people that are running this. You have a whole team of professionals over there that are trading this thing and making sure everything goes smoothly, giving us this tool. The industry standard is what, like a 1.25%, I think, expense ratio, and you guys are well below that at that 0.75. Do you want to hit on that piece real fast from the audience?
No, the only way that we make money is from the expense ratio. And then obviously we have to pay, the swaps providers and things like that. There's fees, there's things that come out of that go to the swap providers and our partners and all that stuff. But we make a percentage of the expense ratio. That's it. And that's how we make our money. We are not arbitraging. We are not like,
you don't want it to decay. You guys want it to move.
Yeah. There are market makers that are involved in bid-ask spreads and things like that in any environment, not just these, just any environment. And a lot of times, like they're working off the spread and they're trading on their own desk. We don't trade on our own desk. Like we don't do any of that. We just make money off the expense ratio. And then again, part of that expense ratio is actually paying partners, that help us get the exposure that we need.
Once again, I know we focus a lot over here because we have a big trading crowd. So a lot of us are looking at the 2x leveraged ETFs to trade those in and out, get those moves in the market, those trending moves in the market. But while I have you here, kind of last thoughts, Paul, I definitely want to just ask you, because you guys do have the thematic ETF, the baskets, the more investing focused ETFs. I just want to ask your thoughts, because you mentioned, SK HYNIX, and they're a real company, a huge company with tons of, they work with NVIDIA, they work with Google, Microsoft, Dell, Apple, HPE. Like they're working with all of these companies we already know. They're in this AI thing. When you look at this, is this something that you guys are looking to get into your ETFs? Is this something like, one of the things that you've mentioned to me in multiple of our conversations has been investing in areas where the money's being spent, whether it's defense with some of those other, we know how much is going to be spent on defense. We've looked at the NATO countries, for example, and talked through some of those pieces. I know you like the investing style, and I love the style that you guys have with that of, hey, they're telling you how much money they're spending on this. Shouldn't you be investing in it? What is the thought process, I guess, around SK HYNIX as it gets listed in the US? Do you guys have this in an ETF already? Is this, do you already have exposure before it came over to the IPO?
We don't. But now that it's an ADR, it's very possible. So generally what will happen is, we do reviews with the index providers, and we have strict rules for our indexes, because remember, we are a pure play. So we are what we say we are. That's one of the things that we want all investors to know. So if this hits any of the criteria, it will be available to get into our portfolios 100%. Again, today's the first day, so I don't have any news on that. If we're looking to invest in more like thematics and things like that for long-term growth, yeah, memory is definitely on our minds. We've been talking to our index providers, and we have some things that are in the workshop right now, but no news on that. But as soon as I have the news, I'll obviously let you guys know for sure. But yeah, it's always on our mind to be unique, innovative, and to get investors access to long-term growth parts of the market. And so, obviously, this is something that we're thinking about.
Yeah, I feel like it's a no-brainer for people to have this on their radar. So, but whether or not you've gone in, done your due diligence already, you should definitely go in, research SK HYNIX, what they do, what they offer. Now it's available for U.S. investors, and then of course for the traders, wanting to get more exposure to it, to trade it in these moves. We know the memory sector is volatile. There's going to be opportunity there. So the 2x leverage long, that's SKHX. We think Tuesday morning is what we're looking at for the launch on that with Paul and leverage shares, and then SKHZ if you're looking to either trade it to the short side or hedge. If you're buying into this IPO and you want to hedge some of that downside, two great tools there. Paul, anything we didn't mention that you want to make sure we get across today?
No, I think we're great. Like I said, just look for us on Tuesday morning. We'll be available as soon as we can. And happy trading. And hope you guys enjoy this. It looks like the weather's going to be good this weekend. So hope you enjoy some good weather.
There you go.
I'm excited
Paul
to watch
from
this.
Leverage
It's all
Shares.
going to be fun.
I tell you what, the SpaceX one was insane. Even today, I think the AUM is still like $500 million, I think, between the two that you guys have on SpaceX. $500 million in AUM on 2x leverage products is absolutely insane.
Yeah,
you guys crushed it with that launch, and I know you guys are going to crush this one as well.
Yeah, we got about 60% of market share on SpaceX, and we hope to do the same with this. We really want to thank all of the people that listen to your show, that have faith in us and use our products, because we're working really hard all the time, and it's nice to see that you guys appreciate what we're doing. So thank you very much.
Oh, thank you, Paul. We appreciate you giving tools to us traders that we can use, doing it in a great way, best expense ratios in the market as well. That's why we like working with people like Paul and Leverage Shares. And then also Paul comes on and shares the thoughts that him and the team are going in and doing deep dive research on around the other pieces of the market. Just a win-win for us to have you on, Paul. You're welcome anytime on our show.
Thanks so much, guys. I appreciate it.
All right,
Happy
Paul.
trading today, guys. Take care.
Yes, sir. Have a great weekend. We'll see you soon.
Bye-bye.
All right, guys, just a slightly new high of day here as we come into the back end of, boy, I love talking to Paul every time. And I know like some of you guys are like, oh, it's an ad. No, guys, I get so, I don't even care if you guys tune out for 30 minutes or not.
That's fine.
I get so much valuable information from those pieces. And I know a lot of you guys are interested in it and knowing, if I can pick smart people's brains I always do. I always ask questions. How do you learn in this game? You can do some research on your own. Sure. I like to go find people smarter than me, more research than me in certain areas, and ask them. Look, my one of the biggest benefits that I've had from, and Jordan's the same, from being able to host all these spaces and these live streams and these shows for the last multiple years is like, I don't know everything. There's certain areas of the market that I have learned very well, and there's a lot of areas, and I'll be the first person to tell you, I don't know a whole lot about fundamental investing. I don't know about reading balance sheets and all that stuff. I have a major weakness there. But what I do have is a circle of really smart people that I have the benefit of being able to ask them questions all the time and seek out information that way and learn that way and add to my confluence, whether it's for investing or trading, either one. And I encourage all of you to do the same. Find smart people, surround yourself. If you're the smartest person in your circle, you're in the wrong circle. That's what they've always said. So, that's one thing. I will not pretend to know something. I will 100% ask smart people questions all day long and just absorb. And if anybody wants sustained success in the markets, both investing and trading, I feel like you should be doing the same. So that's where I'm at. Paul's a very smart guy. We're lucky to have him on. Obviously, partners of the show, sponsors of the show as well. So shout out to that, helping this be live all day, helping it make it worth our time to be here all day, every day for you guys. But beyond that, if you're in the dumbest, you are, yes, UK. If you're the dumbest, you are in the right circle. That's where you should be. Always. Who called me? All right, guys. Let's pop back into the markets here a little bit. I don't see a whole lot of news headlines or anything happening. We're kind of just floating higher. Typical summer action before. It's kind of playing out how we thought it was going to this morning as we looked at it. Overall move was higher. We got the pullback. This kind of created a liquidity sweep event when we got the headline, the little catalyst earlier. And here we go. We're already hitting, IB extension targets. We have a recent high, equal high to go take out in the 90s. I have a fib up in that area too, around 111. Yeah, so 94, 111. The IB extension actually takes you to 138.
We have a rejection block at 74, but I think we can push past that in the 94s. Take out that. See speed over this previous high.
I love this right here. I'm sorry, Jordan, but learning from successful veterans of the game. Absolutely. Look, guys, I'm not a veteran by any means. Jordan obviously is not a veteran either with his age, but he puts in the work and he listens and he tries to learn. And if something maybe doesn't, appeal to him at the moment, sure, I'll just listen in. Maybe you catch something worthwhile, maybe not. But it doesn't matter. Always try to learn. And the veterans are always learning too. I mean, listen to Frank. Frank comes in here. He's been trading for 40 years. He still learns something new all the time. Mm-hmm. I mean, Frank had never heard of NFP stuff before, and now he's incorporated that into his trading, and he's got a new edge. So I like that. SK HYNIX, great IPO today. Very interesting to watch in the memory space. I do think it's going to be volatile. I think it's going to be very unique because we already know that they work with everybody. I mean, if you go look into the company, they're actually part of Hyundai. I don't know if you knew that. The guy that founded them, it was like Hyundai Motors and everything.
Hyundai Electronics.
Yeah, it was Hyundai Electronics originally. There we go. That's why I'm here to learn. Yeah, one lone micro left for Tommy. Yeah, if any of you guys got long,
a micro long on this, I
remember the last thing I said before I left was I wanted this thing to go back to 800.
I gave this thing another shot because I wanted to give her one more shot.
I took this trade right here as I walked out the door, and it worked out nicely. And so I'm up. Yeah. I'm up nicely on 2 accounts, and I have a third account I haven't touched yet that I'm kind of waiting on an opportunity, but we'll see. If this just keeps floating higher, it needs to get to some extension targets and get a little bit overextended for me to want to think about shorting this afternoon on a Friday afternoon. Seems like pretty slow, dull. You don't ever short a dull market, as Frank always reminds us. We'll see. We'll see what it brings. But boy, there's just so much opportunity in this market. I was thinking about it when I was kind of prepping for today. I was going through thinking about some stuff last night, and I was like,
you know, there's so much opportunities like in this market, like with the AI thing going on and the volatility that we have. I don't know how many of you guys were around trading. Jordan was, but what, 2-3 years ago, I remember vividly summer of 2024 in July, right before the yen carry trade thing happened in April. I'm sorry, in the beginning of August. But that like 4th of July and the next couple weeks of 2024, we were getting like not even 0.5% moves to the upside. We were in 15-point ranges on ES. It was absolutely brutal to be a trader during that time.
Ooh, 5-minute order block now formed. Yes.
Brutal.
What we want.
Let me check ES. Let me see where ES is at on.
What the fuck? What happened? What is that?
Let's see. We can probably do a fib of this range here and see 76.40, which is close to equal high. I love when I draw fibs that line up with like equal price action.
Yes, it's the best.
That's always a good thing. And once again, you had rejections here across the board, and now we're breaking a part of that. So the next liquidity, there's a little spot here, but the next spot's up there. If we go to SPX, SPX is basically, I mean, we go much higher, and anybody that's making the lower high argument is kind of busted. And honestly, the downtrend argument on SPX is busted. I mean, look at that. If you originally had the trend line drawn here or here, I mean, look, if I redraw it right there, what does this look like? Let me highlight it on the screen here. So you have downtrend, 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 and then it fights with it. But then right here, right off, I mean, the exact low yesterday was on the back test of this trend line. If you draw it that way, if you go to this high, we've broken over that high now. All of your EMAs are pointing. I mean, there is nothing bearish about this chart whatsoever. And the other target I'm looking for would be right here. We do have a small unfilled gap right here that's gonna take us up there 76.05, but there's nothing bearish about this. Now, the NASDAQ, to me, this is a kind of a failed breakdown. It never really broke down
those lows.
Right. So like you can look at this in two different ways. So what Jordan just said right there, I think it's very, so you have all these lows sitting right here and you swept them hard. So all these lows, because like right here, this didn't come down. This one finally came down to start tapping into it, but you swept all this. And this is on the NASDAQ chart instead of the NQ chart. We can look at that too next. But you swept all these lows. Obviously, there's support across here. If you go to QQQ, you're going to see the same thing at 705. You see all this support right here, and then you had broken out of you broke down under the trend line, you held support, you swept, and you reclaimed. And this is a failed breakdown to me. A failed breakdown, a failed bearish move is usually very, very bullish in the markets. If we go to NQ, you can see what Jordan was talking about. This actually looks even cleaner because of the extended trading hours. Look at all these lows right here. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All
six
just got ran.
6 right here that all got ran. And like you could say on this day that you tried to run, but you didn't run this down here. But you ran
intraday for a moment. You may have thought that for sure, but when you see a big V-shaped recovery off of sweeping those lows and you reclaim that last low that was swept, you kind of got to forfeit that idea. You have to.
Once you reclaim this, it's your directional bias should be this way.
Yeah, 1,000%. Where's the next high to go to? That previous day high of that big ass red candle. Like, and that is the next high.
Think about it this way too. So if you got short up here or here, like maybe this candle, you saw this candle, maybe you shorted this candle. If you got short anywhere in here, where was your target, Jordan? Where if you shorted here on a daily chart, where's your target?
That bottom of that red candle. That wick or that green candle, because it has no wick. I may target that intraday if I was trading it. Yeah, but overall, that entire low all the way to that low, you're targeting.
So anybody that's short here, where are they taking profit?
Bang. And where is everybody that's long likely getting stopped out. That as well.
Yeah,
Where are
right
they
there,
likely
which creates
selling
the
their
sweep.
positions?
So
Exactly.
so the mechanical side of this, to just think about it this way: if I took a short right here on any time frame chart, this is a daily time frame. This could be a 5-minute chart, but when you have lower high here and you've got lower highs here, and you see this potentially lower high again, if you got short in this area, your first target's going to be here, your second target's going to be here. But what's going to happen is you're going to take some profit here and then hope to hold here. But once this reclaims back up, you're going to say, "Oh, I need to put my profit, I need to get out of this." It doesn't look like, once this happens yesterday, this doesn't look like it's going to hit anymore. So my short is now becoming invalidated. I need to get out. I need to get on the other side of the trade. And look how explosive this move is based on that. So anybody that was short was covering their shorts into this. People that were long got stopped out here as well. But as soon as it got back over, that's a reclaim, right? A reclaim. And a lot of times people think about like trading level to level, supply and demand, but the market likes to seek out liquidity. But reclaiming, I think if you're not paying attention to reclaims, whether it's on a 5, 15, hourly, 4-hour, or daily chart, it doesn't matter. You need to be paying attention to reclaims. When you have a huge zone built and it comes below that and gets back into it, it's just like, how many times have you guys seen like a Head and Shoulders play out and it goes down, it breaks down to the neckline, and it comes back up to back test, and when it back tests, it reclaims into it, and then it becomes a huge upward move instead of a rejection. So like if this would have come down here and come back to here and rejected, then yes, your short's still valid. But the moment you reclaimed all of these lows, your short's not valid anymore. Hopefully that made sense, because I just went through a whole lot of info that's just been sitting in my head.
No, that was fire.
And then I don't know how you could look at ES and be anything but bullish.
I'm still long from 23.75 here. I'm just trailing stop at every most recent low that we make off of any order blocks.
Say it again for the people in the back, Cameron. Bull freaking market. So,
oh, dude, run through this rejection block and give me 94s, baby. That would be spicy. That'd be real spicy.
Yeah, NVIDIA new high of day. It's over 210. Let me look. I haven't really looked around the market a whole lot since I got back. I just kind of looked at the main pieces there. But SPX, I did glance at this one a little bit, but you're probably coming up to here next. IWM down, not doing anything. VIX is under. VIX almost hit 15. It's under 16. It's good and bad, right? It's good for longs to get continued moves. It's bad because we want opportunity. But ADD, since this morning, it's been working its way back up. More stocks advancing than declining. Here's your internals. Look at your internals here. What have they been doing all day? Here, I'll just turn off the indicators. This is the NYSE, New York Stock Exchange, S&P type of stuff. Now, NASDAQ, your internals are not really participating here. So for me to want to think like more and more upside, I don't have a super supportive bid in the market to get continued upside this afternoon from that. Now, the overall picture is fine, but what I'm saying is I'm not going to be like, hey, let me get a pullback into the EMAs and take another long, because I don't really have enough supporting confluence for that. I would rather just see us float a little bit higher and then maybe break structure, roll over, if I was going to look for that opportunity. So we'll see. NVIDIA's fine. A little bit of weakness in
the
your
next
Mag
leg higher
7s.
here. Come on, hold the next leg higher. Come on.
Honestly, I hope it does go up there and sweep where Jordan's looking for, because I think a lot of people are looking for that, and then probably turns back around. I mean, Amazon's at low of day. Microsoft is not looking too great. A little bear flaggy. Google is not very strong. Meta gapped up hard and then is just kind of a slow drip. The semi trade's fine, so there's Broadcom. Tesla's in a box. It's not really going anywhere. AMD, part of the semi trade. Semis are strong. So it's the semi. As long as the semis are strong, you do have this supportive to stay long. But outside that, I mean, IGV is getting beat up today. So like some of your other areas of the market. Yeah, look, banks are just sideways. So this is kind of just a float higher, but not like a, hey, I'm going to initiate any new longs anywhere up here. Somebody in the chat says the Chinese stock market is a fraud. I don't know what the
Where's
first
our
part of
mod?
that said. Yeah, somebody nuked this. I'm gonna have to make MYG a mod. He saw that quick. Baxter, you know I don't speak Spanish. It's funny, there are people that actually believe, like, why would you invest anywhere other than the US? But to call the Chinese market a fraud is pretty strange. Billy the Kid, did you miss anything? I don't know. Did I miss anything? I'm just excited to be back in action. I feel like I missed a lot of time from yesterday into today. I'm also exhausted and could use a fat nap at some point. I may fall asleep watching Spain and Belgium in an hour. We have 2 hours until the close. Coming into the back half of the session, maybe you get some excitement here on this Friday afternoon. Yeah, so K-Star, shout out to Crane Shares as well, they're a friend of the show. Look at K-Star though. This is like the top 50 companies in China.
Yeah.
I mean,
Killer.
The CTF's been around since what, 21? And yeah, China had like a bear market or whatever, but look what China's done in the last 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is almost a triple. Look, from what is this up from tariff lows? $174%. 174% K-Star, which if you go to a weekly chart, it's going to look a little bit cleaner or less gappy. But what is this weekly chart doing? I mean, this is incredible. It's super vol. I mean, obviously, it's just trades at different times, blah, blah, blah. I get it, but I don't know. People keep saying good things about China, and I'm, kind of believing them. Yeah, I get that, Cameron. I do get there's questions around investing in China. I 100% get it. But just to call it a fraud is kind of a weird thing. I get that they're like competitors, rivals, whatever, but whatever. Hey, the nice thing is there's something for everyone. Emerging markets, there's different times. There's times where those make the most sense. Is my Mercado Libre finally going to come back from the grave? Talk about a long-term investment thesis that I'm just holding through some drawdown on. I mean, I'm long from way lower, but
I
started buying this.
Grab my trail.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, that wasn't a full-on ban hammer. It was just kind of like a, what are we doing? No, we don't have to ban everyone but people are going to make wild comments. But if you start spamming or you start attacking people,
trailed out.
I wonder whatever happened to the banana guy. Just came in and started just flew off the handles at Rizzo one day. That was weird. I've heard this too. I've heard China's incredible from multiple people that have been there. I've never been there, but I've heard China's incredible as far as like technology. I've seen it within. So like I know in the US, a lot of you guys don't get to use like Huawei products and some of the other like Chinese products, but we have them all over the place down here. Huawei makes incredible stuff. Huawei's smartphones have been ahead of Samsung and Apple for a while. I remember seeing the facial recognition and the fingerprint thing like 2012, 2014, somewhere in there, like way back in the day. Banana split. Yeah, I like that. Good job, Frosty Dog. Take the comment off because that's fine. Guys, everybody's going to mod different, just like every referee's going to referee the soccer games different, whatever. Use your discretion. It's not going to hurt anything. Yeah. But we'll see. I like Huawei a lot. I also like some of these Chinese cars are actually really decent. Do we have VAR? We do need VAR. We need VAR. I need a beer after this week. And a nap. I could crush one beer and just go to sleep as soon as the market closes today. I do have a nice day put together. BYD, the UK boss, the amount of neighbors I have that drive BYDs it's insane. There's probably, so there's like two big U-shaped streets in my like private neighborhood area here. And just on like the one that I live on, there's probably like 6 or 7 BYDs. 2 Teslas. There's definitely way more BYD. And there's a ton of there's a bunch of other Chinese car companies. Tons of them.
I'll be back.
Jordan will be back. The BYD truck, I really am considering that one of these days. Calling almost all the neighborhoods down here that way. Tesla. I like Teslas. I like Teslas a lot. And nobody really touches Tesla's self-driving at this point. But the BYD for half the price is an incredible, incredible car. And the way that they do these like hybrid gas and electric, like drive all the way across the country on 1 tank of gas and 1 charge, like recharges itself. The C-Line 7. There's a C-Line 7 that lives down the street from me. Regarding Egypt crying, everyone, look, when you have somebody like Messi, and when you have the previous winners, and Argentina is just that team that people love to complain about because they're not them. I get it, whatever. But crying about those calls, like, I've made 2 different comments about this. So one, in every level of sports, everywhere you look, there's 50-50 calls everywhere, and there's benefit of the doubt calls everywhere. And those always go to the best players and the best franchises, the best teams. They always do. Whether it's Real Madrid, whether it's the Kansas City Chiefs, whether it's the Patriots and Tom Brady, whether it's Kobe, the benefit of the doubt always goes to those people when there's 50-50. It does. That's just human nature. It's just how it happens. So that's one piece. The other piece is, if you just get on social media and scroll and you see like people trying to dissect certain pieces here and there, they're not showing you the full story. Somebody actually went through and pulled up a ton of other clips of Egypt fouling Argentina and those not being called, but you didn't see those clips anywhere because that wasn't the narrative. Always pay attention to the full body of work. LeBron did get his fair share of calls, and he had his influence on the officials as well. Not as much now as he did in his kind of prime heyday, but he did get a little bit. But here's the thing, Boris. Let me tell you something just absolutely groundbreaking right here. There is no such thing as fair. Fair does not exist. If fair exists somewhere, please find it for me, wherever that utopia is. You know, LeBron does flop, and for his size, it just absolutely looks ridiculous. But he had to stop flopping. He had to start flopping because everyone else flopped.
That was what the game started doing. The NBA just turned into a flop fest across the board. And the funny thing is, like, people complained about that in soccer. The NBA is worse. NBA flopping is worse than the soccer flopping. And in soccer, what they're doing most of the time, like, either they're flopping because they're just extremely tired. They've just sprinted back and forth 10 times for 5-6 minutes straight. They lay down and act hurt just to catch their breath. That's just calling a spade a spade. It's just what it is. Brunson and dude, SGA makes me not want to watch basketball, period. And he could be so talented. He is talented. But just, dude, the way that they play, the way they allow the game to do that is so frustrating. Brunson's very similar as well. I like Brunson. I like Brunson better than SGA as a player. But both of those guys, but it's everywhere. Of course, but here's the thing. There's no objective rules. Where are the objective rules? There's literally discretion in half of the laws of the game. In every single sport. There's a level of discretion by a human. And then they define that VAR can help with these things. They define it and they use it the way it's defined and people complain about it. Okay, well then go change it. Make it better. They've improved the NFL a lot by changing up the rules and changing how they can review certain things. They've improved it. It's not perfect. It never will be, but they have improved it. Same thing goes with VAR. VAR has improved dramatically. Are there still things that are going to be questioned? Yeah, there always will be. And can they still improve it? Yeah. They can. Just let it improve. But yeah, Brunson to me, I love the way Brunson plays. Chip on his shoulder, doesn't back down, finds a way. And dude is gritty. Dude's a workhorse. I agree with you. I mean, just everything flows through him for entire games. I was surprised it was even as sustainable as it was. I was surprised that you could really just rely on one player basically to get you through when Karl Anthony Towns wasn't doing anything in the finals. NBA needs another Larry Bird. Tatum is one of the few super. Yeah, Tatum is like one of those guys where like I don't like Tatum, but I think it's because too many people like overhyped him. But he's a very talented player and he's very good and he's not like I don't hate him just because of like certain things he does. I think I just don't like him because of how much people gas him up sometimes. Like make him bigger than he really is. But I like Tatum. I like how he plays the game. The NBA, the worst thing in the NBA, the gather step for NBA is one of the craziest things to me. It's literally just saying, hey, we want to just have the offense score as much points as possible. I don't think Tatum's a clutch player. I think he's a very talented player. I don't think he's a clutch player. Honestly, I thought Brown was the best player on that team, even when they made their runs. Now I guess they traded him away or whatever. But to me, Tatum is just an extremely talented player that really isn't even probably the leader of your franchise. And I used to go look at Black Mama. I used to go look at those numbers all the time because people would just like gas up Tatum for no reason. I'm like, are you guys watching the same game I'm watching? And they would like argue with me. And I'm like, look, I mean, I'm watching these games and Jaylen Brown is doing everything better than anyone on the court. Tatum's not really doing anything. Now, does he do some off the ball stuff, some non-contributing stuff or assist type, creation stuff? Yeah, sure, he does. But then I went and pulled the stats too, because these people were like harshly arguing, and they were and thought that they were just the voice of reason. I'm like, what is going on? You go look at the numbers, and I'm like, but the numbers look way better for Jaylen Brown.
I like Harper for the Spurs. I like Harper. See, I'm such a sports fan. I love watching individual players, no matter what team they're on. Like, there's certain teams that I don't like. There's certain teams that I do kind of just halfway like to watch and cheer for. I like watching players, and I'm not like one of those guys where it's like, well, since I like this team and this player, I have to hate this other guy. Like, I'm trying to see the best athletes compete at the top level. That's my favorite thing to watch. NBA, look, I think sports viewership as a whole is getting better. I think sports gambling and prediction markets both are actually contributing a lot to it because the viewer experience has gotten better. I feel like they have made the product a little bit better. The woke part, I think, did scare some people off for a little bit, but I think, we kind of worked past that. And yeah, numbers don't lie. Now, WWE, I am not a WWE fan at all. Not even the least bit. I don't understand the draw to it. Whatever. I tried to watch some of it when Pat McAfee got involved. I remember trying to watch some of it as a kid back, NWO and Austin 316, all that stuff. But I get people love it. It's like adult LARPing for grown men. I don't know. But I get it. Yeah, WWF actually. Yeah, that's what I grew up watching originally. Seeing WWF and stuff, and sure, it was cool. And actually, like where I live down here in Mexico, wrestling is a huge sport. Lucha libre, huge sport. I just don't like it. Look, and I know, and that's why I phrased it the way I did, Colin. I know people love WWE. I just can't get into it. But it's the same way I can't get into anything that's like pre-scripted. The thing I love about sports is that it's not scripted. I don't know if NWO was cool or if I was just 10 years old. Yeah. Haha, Rey Mysterio. Doesn't sports betting corrupt the game? It can. It definitely can. But here's the thing. Betting on sports has been part of all sports all the way back to the Coliseum, guys. It's always been a part of it. That part's nothing new. If anything, it's probably better now than before because you have advanced algorithms that can actually track unusual activity. Like Dana White and the UFC were able to basically shut something down and investigate, have an FBI investigation around it because of unusual betting activity. So Data J, I understand the point you're making. And it can, and you're seeing scandals get exposed, but I think it's good that you're seeing scandals get exposed, and it is more regulated and more in the forefront, more computerized and everything, more on the books than it was before. I mean, go back to you go all the way back to, you remember the Black Sox story? If you've never heard of the Black Sox story, go back and look at that. And look, I'll tell you this. It doesn't mean there's corruption there, but look, if let's say I'm a basketball player and I know that the spread's 8 and we're down by 9 or 10, and it's the end of the game, we're not going to win. I'm still going to shoot that 3 because what are people going to talk about you as a team? For one, they're going to say, well, hey, they covered the spread or they don't. Hey, they're still a good team. At least they covered the spread. It was a better team than them. They covered the spread. Does it really matter? No, it doesn't matter. That basket it matters somebody that's got money on it. But if I'm the player, I don't care. I'm going to take that shot. Even if it's just to mess with people. Who cares? If you don't have money on it, it doesn't matter. And if you're a player, obviously you shouldn't have any money on any portion of the sport that you're in. If you're an NFL player, you should not bet on any NFL games ever, period. That's where the line should be. If you want to bet on college football, go for it. If you want to bet on NBA, anything else, go for it. I got signed out of this stupid. Yeah, bad etiquette. Yeah, no, I get that, and I'm all kind of about that. Stop worrying about the stats and stuff. The problem is, the player contracts have so much stat stuff written into them. If you get, you know, this many points or this many assists or this ooh, pop. All right, sit up and see if we got a news headline on that. Take a look at that in a second. I'm checking to see if there's a headline on that little pop. Or if that was just ES finally getting through. I don't see a ton of volume. Sorry, I was trying to get like back logged into the YouTube studio here. I didn't realize ads were turned on for this. I've got to fix it. There's something in Restream that has to change on that. Turbutts, where were you this morning to tell me that? You're the one that always catches that. I've got to figure out what that is on Friday. Lewis, oh my God, we can buy SK HYNIX. Yeah. You can buy SK HYNIX now on the US market. SKHYV opening price was 170, and that's right where we're back to right now. All right, well, ooh, back below opening price. There was a post from Pakistan's prime minister, had a phone call with Qatar, stressed need for restraint, dialogue, and diplomacy to preserve regional peace. Let's see if Micron's not really tracking the same move that SK HYNIX is making right now. See if we go to the 15-minute picture here. Yeah, I just don't have enough to take a short yet, but it looks like it could be here into the end of the day, maybe a little pullback. I mentioned this morning, and yes, we did get the pullback on the kind of catalyst this morning, but I mentioned this morning. Here's SPX and QQQ, both GEX charts. There's been no positioning below us all day long. I guess there was a small amount down here on QQQ, but the majority of all this was up here this morning, and all this was up here this morning. You can tell we've just been trading within the positioning. You can see they started adding. What is this area here? This is like 725 and 726. They started adding as we were coming out this morning. It's pretty interesting how we're trading within that. It's a satchel. Am I using default settings for bull flow? I am using the default settings. I really like, and it's got so many good tools to it for the different flow and stuff, but I really like looking at the gamma levels, and I really like the visualization. It's similar to how I use Bookmap, which I'll have on stream for you guys starting next week. I'm looking for where orders and where things are building and where people are speculating to. If I don't see anything below us, I don't have a whole lot. I I mean, like obviously right now, you know, there's these little levels below us here, but if I don't see like in the morning, I see upside levels as a draw and not much downside. Same thing, there was upside draws up here. And there wasn't much down here. I guess way down here there was a little bit, but kind of put 2 and 2 together. Kind of helps you with the bias. And then on Bookmap, obviously you can see where big orders get placed on the you can see when where they're placed and when they're placed, how long they've been sitting there. Is that a vest? Markets vest? No, this is Patagonia vest. I don't know. I went to my son's school and it was a little chilly when I walked outside. But shout out to Vest Markets. Also, shout out to leverage shares and the SK HYNIX tickers are going to be out with on Tuesday morning. I don't know. I'm not as clear on what SK HYNIX is going to do compared to what SpaceX did, but I don't know, if we start to see like the AI trade and memory catch a bid, especially in the earnings season, we may have to hop in some of that 2x long, even though it is an IPO. I just think this IPO is just so different because it's not like an initial public offering, like it's not a true IPO. So it's an IPO to the US. This is a $1 trillion company that's already been trading on Korean markets and with a lot of people trying to get exposure to it. But thoughts on NQ to the end of the day. So I went through this a little bit earlier. I mean, right now, you need to break some kind of structure. I think you probably pull back down to maybe 30K. If you don't hold there, then I'd be looking for the same area again, 940. This probably down here actually. Most likely you're going to close within this box. The reason I say that is because, I mean, it's made a good move, made 2 days in a row. I don't have a reason to short yet because there's no real break of structure. It's still just, you know, moving up. Could just be a trend day, you know, after this morning. But I'm not willing to speculate on this thing going much higher. I mean, I do have some targets a little bit higher if it does want to get up there, but I'm not willing to speculate up here because I just don't see a whole lot of supportive action. So if I go look at ValDQ, it's basically making a new low of day here. ValDQ, I mean, here's a 1 minute look at it. It's been moving down. So this is more selling than buying as price has been going up the last couple hours. So price is doing this, internals are doing this. It's usually a rollover type of sign in setup, just usually. So that's the the first reason. The second reason is you start to look around the market a little bit. Nvidia, obviously very strong, helping push us today. SMH, it's getting close to trying to break some structure here. If it, falls through this part, and there's, that may start to roll us over a little bit. And that's the only thing pushing us, because then I look around and I'm like, okay, IGV is very weak today. That's not helping. If I go to the Mag 7s, like, we looked at NVIDIA already, but Apple's kind of just sideways. Google, not doing a whole lot. I mean, if these names really start pushing up, maybe, but Microsoft, Amazon, Meta is kind of crawling back up, but look, Broadcom, what's been strong all day, starts to roll over. I just don't see what really pushes you. So it's like semi-trade's kind of rolling over here into the afternoon. And that was, kind of the strongest part. And then, your other sectors of the market, just broad market stuff. It's just kind of things that aren't doing much or getting a little pop. Things that were doing a lot are pulling back. So to me, that's just not a recipe to like say, hey, we're gonna get another leg up here to the end of the day. Is there a promo code for Bullflow? There is. I am gonna have all of that sorted out next week at some point. Let me find. me see if I can find. Yeah, so Bullflow, we have code Wolf that should give you 20% off your first month. And then I think there's a link. Let me see if this is. I think this link will take you straight there. But code Wolf didn't work yet on Bullflow. You can try that link right there. Oh, Code Wolf does only work on the monthly. Did you try the monthly subscription on it? Make sure you use caps, yes. But also, Nate, make sure you use make sure it's for monthly subscriptions. If that doesn't work on a monthly subscription for the discount on your first month, let me know, because I am in constant communication with those guys. I'm trying to remember. I don't have the full details ironed out on Bookmap, but yeah, so it looks like by Monday or Tuesday we'll have Bookmap affiliate running too. Yeah, you have to try the monthly, because since it's a monthly, it's a discount off the first month. So they're not going to be like the obviously trading tools, they don't offer the same discounts like a prop firm or somebody else does. They usually offer a first month discount. We are getting that little rollover back into this 30K area, probably previous day's high. It makes the most sense to me. But hey guys, if I can save you money somewhere and there's a tool that's going to help you guys, I'm trying to get it set up. Plus, it gives us more value here on the stream as a whole. If I can sit here and I can call this stuff out, but if I can kind of show you, and then the education piece around it, I think is going to be big as well. How you can use, Bullflow, how you can use Bookmap, the different things like that. I got to change the music up because this is going to put me to sleep. Refresh, you buying this? I mean, we are sitting on the infamous
21.
Paul, I appreciate that. I mean, look, guys, you all show up here. You guys are all part of the wolf pack. I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing this for all of us. What is do you have a burrito on your face? Dang, dude, that's a fat burrito, so that looks good. That's a fat, he's got a fat burrito, boy. You already know, boy. Somebody screenshot that.
Almost as big as my head. It's like as big as my head.
You already know, boy. Thoughts on unusual wells? I know a lot of people use unusual wells. I think a lot of the flow platforms are probably pretty similar, just like the Gex one, whatever. So the reason I like Bullflow is because I've seen a lot of really respected traders that I know using Bullflow. I mean, Casey's one of them, but I've seen a lot of respected traders that I know use Bullflow. I know that they're, actively like coming out with new stuff all the time. I like how they've done with the Gex and the heat map stuff on top of the unusual flow. They have some AI pieces in it. So it doesn't and here's the thing. I don't care which tools you guys use. I don't care if here's the thing. Like Colin may think that looking at Gex is completely irrelevant, doesn't find any advantage in it, but he may like Bookmap. Newton may be like, I love Bookmap. I can find my edge there. The Gex and the flow just confuse. I have no use for that. Jordan can be like, both those things are stupid. Doesn't matter. He's not going to say that. I'm just
all right, Bookmap.
Just for the point, like,
yeah,
if Jordan doesn't care about half the stuff that I look at because it doesn't matter within his trading system. He doesn't have an edge there. He has an edge where his stuff is. My point here and my goal as, as Wolf Trading is we'll be the hub of whatever you want, whatever you need. I'll try to get whatever information I can get out to you guys for free on the stream. And then I'll try to get you some type of discount code where I can. And also just show you what's out there, because some people are new and they don't know that Bookmap even exists. Or like, what is Bookmap? I remember trading for a couple years before I even found out what Bookmap was. I knew what Flow was pretty early, and I misread it for a long time trying to use Unusual Wells back in the day, and then Wellstream, I used that for a little while. So is Bookmap on Bull Flow? No, not that I know of. Dark Pool, Gex, Historical Flow, Real-Time Options Flow, Home, Gamma, Vanna. There's all kinds of stuff. Like the heat maps are pretty cool. Looking at those, you can do a multi-map and put two things beside each other. So like this, I think I love this part of what Bullflow has, because you can put SPY and SPX next to each other because it's a similar thing, but there's different people speculating in different areas. And you can see over here, like, yeah, 7,500's got a huge amount. And then you see some of these areas here. But if you look at SPY 755, huge Gex level at 755 expiring today. And that's right where we're at, right? Basically high of day. Go figure, huh? It's also June NFP that we just ran into on SPY. I guess you could use that for some confluence. QQQ has tons of room overhead to make a move higher than this, by the way.
Facts, Nico.
What did Nico say? He doesn't do it for calories. He does it for the jaw work. That's why he gets the extra fat burritos.
We're about halfway down.
So like, look, like Tommy right there. I can't read Bookmap and I don't use EMAs. Okay. Is the deal for Bookmap for their direct sites? Yeah, Bookmap is separate than Bullflow. These are two completely different services, different ways of visualizing and reading data. Really even different. They're different data sets. One's like an order book visualized. So think about like your DOM and your time and cells and stuff visualized, like level 2 if you trade futures, which they also the Bookmap. So Bookmap gives you all the different. There's tons of different data feeds that they give you. You can use it on, Tesla or NVIDIA or whatever too, if you get the data feeds for that. I personally would be using it more on futures, and I think that's what's most valuable around here. But they're completely different now. Look, I know some people, like if you have Toss, you can get Bookmap on there. I think on Thinkorswim. So I know some people do it that way or look at it that way. If you're trading futures somewhere else, if you're trading on prop firms, if you're trading, if you're using TradingView for your charting, Bookmap's just another tool. And like, look, I'm not telling you guys to go out there and sign up for every tool. One thing that I made the mistake of as a young trader, and I bet most of you have probably done this, I know Jordan probably did this at some point, is trying every possible tool out there, checking out every different indicator, checking out every different trading tool possible at some point. And is that a bad thing? No, it's not a bad thing, because you're trying things to figure out, like, do you understand it? Does it work for you? Can you find an edge, which is obviously the biggest piece, right? Does it create an edge for you in trading? Does it give you some type of value that creates the edge for you? And like sometimes you try stuff and find out, oh, it's just not for me. But sometimes as a younger trader, you try everything and you don't really ever truly learn one thing. So learn the basics, learn the foundation, and then start, build your living room first, then start building your extra bedrooms. Build your guest house after you build the main house. Is Bookmap the same as level 2 on TOS? Kind of, but not really. There is a Bookmap version on TOS. I think you have to pay extra for it. Shiny object syndrome, absolutely. Analysis paralysis is, kind of the result of that. Like well, I'm not finding success with VWAP, so let me try EMAs. Or, I was trying to use Bollinger Bands and that wasn't working, so let me try, Keltner channels or whatever else. Hykinase candle. Like, there's so many ways to look at data, but if you don't understand what it's telling you, it's not going to matter what you're looking at. Just put in the work and do the education. If you are interested in something like Bullflow or Bookmap, which once again, we'll have all these things signed up and ready. I'm going to be showing it and trying to give the way I use it. The way I use it's different than, the way maybe Brady uses it at some point, other traders that use Bookmap. You can use it in different ways. You really can. But the point is going to be trying to educate people on it. There's educational resources that they have. Like Bookmap itself, if you go to the Bookmap website, they have tons and tons of lessons of what Bookmap is, what it's telling you, how it can help you, how you can use it, how you can build a strategy around it or incorporate it into. And those resources are all free.
My mouth is on fire.
What is Bullflow? Bullflow is what I keep showing this right here. So Bullflow is mainly an options data service, but what it's telling you is, multiple things. There's flow on here, volume spike. There's a million ways to look at the options data, sweeps and bid ask and all this. There's repeat flow, urgent flow, unusual flow, grenade trade. Like there's tons of ways to like sort this.
What's that?
Oh, the grenade's pretty cool. I actually asked him about this the other day. I said, "What does the grenade flow mean?" And he told me the explanation, and honestly, it didn't stick in my brain too hard. But it had something to do with like an explosive change, or something like that.
Gotcha. Interesting.
It was like an aggressive change or something like that. No, so on options, you're not going to see, like if I type in NQ up here, you're not going to see NQ on here. Because it's not like are there options on NQ? Yes, but it's not like a primary options place. So like if you're looking at SPX and you want to know where are people positioned and you want to monitor as positions changes, because like one way that you could think about this is like, okay, if you're not seeing much positioning above us, but then that changes over time and you're like, wait a second, like over the last 3 days, there's been more and more flow above us on SPX and below us. Where do you think the market's probably drawing to? It looks like people are speculating upside, right? So there's a way, and once again, there's tons of free education stuff in a lot of these websites. I don't know if this one's 100% free. I know the Bookmap stuff is all free. I'm sure some of the stuff is probably free. If not, it's included when you sign up. They're not just going to give you a powerful tool and tell you what it is. The guy went over the SIG score with me the other day, and it's where they use like a ton of metrics to tell you like how relevant the flow is, how actionable it is, and if it's worth like paying attention to. It's actually a really cool concept. So there's a ton of stuff to dig into. Here, let me pull up FRMI. FRMI, let me just do this for example. Here's June and July on FRMI. This is all like historical flow and when it happened. And then you can filter it, size, whatever. So look, there was massive flow. All right, look at the value. So like 618 a few weeks ago. This is for you, Billy the Kid. $1.81 million on calls on the bid. But the way they've looked at this is look like somebody sold a bunch of calls that day. And now you don't know what they're doing like either. Like this is all you have to put everything into context with everything else. But look, this is today. Oh, those were $6 calls. So today, 710, 1.65 million on the $10 strike. So these are leaps for January 2027. They're buying $10 calls. It was a sweep. They're 1.65 million. Obviously, it's bullish. So there's your $10 calls. Somebody already had $10 calls the other day. Here's a net premium chart. Over the last week, your price has been going down. But look, as it came down here, look, your net premium just started spiking big time. Net call premium way above net put premium. And see, like this got even this morning, and then this afternoon it's been way higher. See what it looks like over a month. I'm not gonna sit here and claim to be an expert on flow, but I can like deduct certain things from this, and I can continue to learn it, continue to get smarter. It's interesting. Net puts were higher than net calls until, well, they're still a little bit under. So there's more put premium than call premium right now through today. Just going back over the last month on FRMI. Go back to how I actually use this a little bit. If you guys ever want to see, I'm happy to pull stuff up and take a look for you guys. Boris, that's a fallacy in your argument. If there's any actionable info in flow, it wouldn't be $20 a month. I don't know what the charges are. I'm sure there's all different versions.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't get any value out of that shit at all either, Boris. But
yeah, but here's the thing:
somebody might be able to use that to, if it makes, even if it's not giving them like a ton of like super informational value, but it's making them more confident in their position or something. You know, like that's the way I look at it. It's like it might not be for me or you, but it might be for somebody. You know. So,
but here's the thing, Boris, because you can't conflate the price with the value of something. Because what are they selling you? They're selling you an organized version of data, and they're spreading the cost of data that they get from the exchanges. They're spreading that across their users. So look, and this is a perfect example. Boris says, there's no value for you there, Boris. Perfect. Tommy says he doesn't get anything from it. Perfect. There's a ton of people that do get something from it. I know personally many people that get Confluence, and Casey's one of them. There's a good example right there. I know people that trade mostly off of flow. I mean, it's like one of the first things that they look at, and then they go look for further Confluence. They say, "Oh, hey, this is an unusual flow on this ticker," and then they go check the chart. They go check Catalyst. They do this little DD on it, and they go, "Hey, I think this is going to be a good swing trade." So there you go. And honestly, Boris, you telling me that you couldn't find value in something is not like going to convince me very much. So just to be 100% just frank with you, sir. Yeah, Tommy, that's a great point. I know people that literally only read the tape or only read, volume or only read candlesticks. I actually did that at one.
There's a motherfucker out there just trading a line chart all day. I bet you intraday trading.
Dude,
line
so
chart.
I went
guarantee
to
it. And I want to
there's
beat that guy.
and there's probably somebody that's doing well with that. And I'll tell you what's funny. At one point, I remember like talking about like indicators and stuff. And I remember trading for like 3 weeks just kind of as an experiment. I turned off everything on my chart because I was like getting oversaturated. And I was like, let me just like focus on price action and just really pay attention to price action. So I only looked at candles with 0 indicators and traded that way for like 3 weeks.
Guys, I'm retiring candlesticks, and I'm gonna start doing all the ICT shit on a line chart.
Oh, dude, you should do.
Honestly, dude, it's just market structure shifts all day long. You just play the breaker block. It's fucking all day long.
Do you know Rizzo actually uses these range candles a lot?
Which range candles? Oh, fucking good lord, no. That is atrocious.
Or these bar candles? You can actually get a lot of it if you learn how to. So if you learn how to read these, so all this type of candle just tells you where it opened, tells you where it closed, and then the wick itself of where it traveled.
Yeah.
So like you see the 5-minute like candle right here. It opened here. Right there, it's currently sitting at. And it's like there's people that trade and read just this, just how things open and close.
I'm running point and figure. That's what I'm running from now on, bro.
Which one? Which one's? Oh, dude, I remember looking at these. These things are wild. Looks bullish to me. I don't know. This is the first thing I see. It looks bullish to me. The old Renko charts. How's that? How's it? Hey, does that look bullish? This actually really simplifies the view.
Bro, a line chart does that same thing. Like I feel like I could trade on a line chart. Dead ass. I feel like I could do it.
If you were just playing, sweeps of highs and
I would
lows,
just play market structure
and
shift.
support and yeah, just market structure alone. Yeah, you absolutely could.
Like only into like 10 a.m. every morning. That shit would low key probably do good.
Oh, I don't even have that available. I don't know if you guys have ever seen footprint candles. Those right there. Minx uses them, and I know like Rizzo's looks at them sometimes. But it like shows you all the mini auctions within every candle, like delta sweeps and all kinds of stuff. Dude, I messed up everything on this chart now. Don't save. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. I did used to use Heikin candles a lot when I first started trading.
I don't know how to use footprint though. Like these numbers just mean nothing to me. I don't get it. I mean, like
jamming with Pete. Don't trust Jordan. He dyes his hair. Hey, look, I clowned him for White Girl Winter, and he held on to it. Like he didn't go back to blonde for summer, which is actually kind of concerning. Maybe his existential crisis stayed.
No, dude, you guys are gonna show up to the event and see me with dark hair. I'm not gonna be blonde. What you mean? I'm actually kind of blonde right now on the underside because my roots are growing back.
Hey man, his father is
Father's
bald.
bald by choice. I mean,
Most bodybuilders do end up bald for some reason. Dude, the Marshall Matters cute. Dude, the peroxide blonde.
I'll go back to platinum blonde one of these days. Don't worry, I'll do it.
Did you? Or you probably didn't because you're blonde, like I was when I was a kid. Like, but did you ever have like friends that use that Sun-In or whatever, or you'd like spray it on your hair and go out in the sun?
Oh
and it would,
yeah,
like,
and
lighten
they,
up?
like the most
It
I
looked
ever
like
did was
orange.
just lemon in my hair when I went out into the sun.
Oh yeah,
lemon in your hair, it works amazing.
Dude, I never did any of that stuff ever, but I had like white hair. Tommy, that's kind of where I'm at. I honestly don't think I'm going to take another trade this afternoon.
That burrito has been fully deleted.
Deleted. Yeah, Tommy, that's where I'm at. Probably going to just try to end this week on a positive note. I mean, you really don't have a whole lot to work with here. Miss Lisa? Of course I pay attention to the X chat, especially if you're in it. The X chat doesn't work like as well. I mean, it works, but I definitely see you over there. I saw you comment a little bit earlier on the numbers thing. I do know people are watching on X. If you are, if I ever do miss your comment and I don't answer you, yeah, Lisa, it's because most people are in the YouTube chat, which is where most people are. And if I ever miss your chat, because I get all of the YouTube chats, all the X chats, they all come into one chat bar over here. So if I ever miss your chat, it's probably because I'm either preoccupied looking at a million other things in the market, or there's just enough chats that I just can't keep up. Now, sometimes maybe I'm just ignoring something if it's just a dumb comment or something, but the YouTube chat's telling you to come join the party, Lisa. Shout out to Lisa. Lisa's been a long time, call her Wolfpack member, long time follower, been around. Super positive person, putting out positive vibes. Speaking of MSTR, going to go bankrupt this week. Haven't said that yet this week. Yeah. Dude, those treasury companies, I think, are one of the best scams of our generation. They literally sold snake oil right to you. It didn't make any sense. I thought it was a. Dude, I have shown my picture. Multiple pictures. You guys want to see a picture of you guys want to see a picture of me? I've got one when I was 19 and I still have crazy blonde hair. Just because it's slow. There you go. That's me at 19. 19 years young. I posted a picture on my X not too long ago. My hair was like white when I was a kid. CNN is reporting that Iran may be rebuilding some nuclear sites. Permabull, young Permabull. Of course. I got called a perma bear after being bullish every day. I took like one short trade, or one day I was trading short side, and I got called a perma bear. How is Iran building anything? I look like the after picture of Jordan was the before. Yeah, Julie. That's what we're here for, right? We'll give you some brainless entertainment. Hang out as a crew. But whenever news happens, the market moves or something, call it out. This is a slow time of year, but hey, we're gonna show up either way. And make monies, yeah. We got 7 minutes till World Cup, so that's positive. Time for me to get that one pulled up. Sunshine from Riverside. I mean, I could probably find. There's probably pictures of me online somewhere. Click on my dating app. No dating apps here. Yep, Colin, I hear you on that. Where's this game? LA? Reading for the Vikings. So is it Spain, Belgium, Spain? Spain should win this. But Belgium could complicate things for this a little bit. But Spain should win this game. Then you get Spain, France in the semifinal. Actually, Billy, yeah, that does probably make sense, right? Right around whenever you came in asking about it, and it had the big pop, but it also had premium, and you wonder how much of that pop is because somebody went in and put a bit of, a bunch of premium in. Be part of that. Trying to keep that no goal streak alive. I'm hoping this is like a 2-1, 3-1 Spain win. I don't care, honestly, either way. I wouldn't mind, but I like Spain more than I like Belgium. But I just want to see a good match. I think this could be a good match. It'd be interesting to see how the tactics line up here. Obviously, watching Yamal is always fun. Kevin De Bruyne, a little past his time, but still a fantastic player. Lukaku just finds ways to... He can't play for 90 minutes, but he just finds ways to, like, contribute goals. He's a pure scorer type of guy. But we will see. We will see. Kind of like I see something on my screen right now. Snuck up. I guess we are about to roll over, guys. Look out. There's the stop process. You're muted.
Oh, I am muted. Oof. Yeah, don't worry. He's not. I don't think he's coming to roll over the market. Dominic the Bearish Donkey just wanted to say hi to everybody.
Yeah.
Guy dyes his hair. Yeah.
I like French fries more than tapas, so I'm rooting for Belgium. You know what, dude? Tapas are OP. If you guys are, I don't know how anybody could not be a fan of tapas. When I was in Spain, dude, the setup is great there. You wake up in the morning. It's like a light breakfast thing. From 2 to 5, they have like this lunch/siesta thing. And you eat a big... Peter, we're not taking any trades here. There is no trades to take here. Unless you're just sitting in runner's long.
Nah.
But tapas, if you've never had tapas, and like the real ones are even better. Like you got to find an authentic place. If you're not in Spain, find an authentic place. But they have a huge lunch at like 2:30, 3 p.m. followed by nap time. Then they go back to work for a little bit. But at nighttime, like if you go out, like if me and Jordy and like 3 of you guys, we all went out somewhere, wherever we go, we sit down, we order a drink. And with that drink, there's just like a snack portion of food that comes out. But it's not like, I don't know, it's normally some type of like little mini dish. And they bring it out like with five forks in it. And we all eat out of this. It's like a community building thing. Like it's so that you're all doing it together, right? New Hive Day, yes. And like you share it. The whole point is to be sharing and being together and like camaraderie. And like it originally came from like they'd put the wine bottle in the middle and they put a big loaf of bread on top. And they would share the bread and drink the wine and you do it together. But it's evolved into every drink that you order comes with a small snack size plate of food. So instead of eating dinner, like you had a huge lunch, you literally can go have like 3 drinks, 3 plates of food. You got a little buzz, you got some food in your stomach. There's your dinner, there's your drinks. Oh, what a great way to end the day. I loved tapas. That's all I did for 3 months every night. It's just like, all right, let me go have a drink or two and a couple plates of food and call it a night. or start your night, depending what you're doing. I hope Belgium score first so I can buy the dip on Spain. That's what I would probably do. Spain scores first. Ugh. I don't know. I expect Spain to have a pretty good showing here, though. Belgium has not impressed me, even though they have some good talent. Spain has looked very, very better. Is Jordan a competitive hobby horse rider?
No, but you know that have you guys seen TikTok videos of that sport or what? Somebody can remind me what it's called. I forget, but it's where you're riding the horse and you have like the croquet racket almost, and you're hitting the ball. I think it might be I don't know if it's a golf ball but it's a small ball, and you're on the horse and you're fucking hitting it, bro. I want to get into that.
Polo?
That's some rich old money sport right there.
Polo?
Is that what it is? Polo? Is that what it is? Might be, yeah.
Literally,
Yeah, polo.
yeah.
That shit's
Dude, there's
awesome.
so we have a lot of those places. So there's like country clubs, and then there's also like down here, there's country clubs that are also have equestrian clubs.
Bro, I'm trying to run some polo, dog.
Dude, look at this ripper we're getting right here.
That should
New
look
Hive Day. There you go,
sick.
Tommy.
Oh!
Our ripper.
Oh, right into that rejection block. They're gonna take it to fucking 94s like I wanted, but I got stopped.
That was a nice little. What's it? It feels like it's a huge candle in this 5-minute chart. It was only what 30 points, 40 points.
Because volatility is so much lower.
But hey, that was a nice move if you're long. Tommy, how did you not get filled? Oh, you're on MNQ instead of NQ. Yeah, this morning we were getting 1 minute candles, like twice that size. Yeah, I always look at NQ, so I see exactly what you're talking about, and I'd probably be pissed too. Dude, the equestrian clubs though. My son's first birthday party we did at an equestrian club that had, it looks like a country club, but instead of like a golf course, they have like polo grounds and then like the horse training areas. You know the little like jumps the horses do? They like jump over the little like rails and stuff, the logs and all that. And then they have like a pool and, catering areas, all those things.
I don't see Trump speaking now. Tapping into a rejection block at 74.25. That is on the 4 hour. Wait, is it? No. What time frame is this, Jordan? 1 hour. Got it. I still expect us to push into the buy side at 94, but this is a potential spot where we can run into some issues, and maybe they leave that 94 for like tomorrow just because it's so far into end of day. We're in power hour. Maybe they push it, maybe they push to 94 and give it to you. But I won't be surprised if this rejection block is as high as we go and they want to just keep it in the range until tomorrow, and then, or like tonight, and then take that 94 out later. Just because we've done a good amount of work today. But maybe they bless all the bulls end of day here for that 94. I just feel like that's more something we'd see in after hours given what we've done today and the time of day currently. But never know. Do they test for peptides in competitive hobby horse riding? I hope not. Hope not.
Dude, they start testing.
No,
testing for
obviously
anything in hobby horse riding.
Even if they were, it's like I don't know how you would really. The only way you could tell is like I'd be taking GHK because my copper levels are more elevated, but you wouldn't really know because I'm a young guy. They're gonna be elevated anyway. So like, I don't know if you'd even really see it. They ain't testing for no shit out there.
Well,
It is Friday. True. It is Friday.
it's Friday and it's power hour. I mean, what do you?
Maybe they give you that push to 94. I still like that is my overall target. So I'm not against those thoughts at all. Like I said, I think we're going there. It's just a matter of, are we too tired after the work we've done, and is this rejection block here enough to hold price down into close? It might be. Like, I've definitely seen it be before. So, but
Look, when we've been just slow trending up the entire afternoon. And look at ES, just a slow grind up on the 9 EMA. A little bit more volatile here, but level up, sideways, level up, sideways. When Casey's not here, when Frank's not here, what does that tell you? That people are thinking. People that are very active traders are not around. I'm not even like looking at taking a trade here unless something drastic would have to change. Can't wait for all-time highs next week. Bears are going to be in shambles.
Bears going to be in fucking shambles. I know, it seems like that's what we're setting up for, huh? Just fucking, I mean, ES is so much closer. ES for sure is like, I'm watching that high from June 15th. That's first big spot. Gotta watch that. Gotta be like taking trims off when we're intraday trading into that high for sure. But after that, man, there's nothing left but all-time highs on ES. Fucking let her rip. Perma bull squawk. Nah, y'all just haven't actually seen me trade like a bearish fucking market or EMP.
We're not in a bear market.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, they haven't seen us be really. A lot of people haven't seen us be truly like bearish ever. So they think we're perma bulls, but it's not the case. It's just the market we've been in for.
People saw me in December.
Bullish.
You remember December?
Yeah, I mean, we played a ton of shorts.
To this.
In
I only shorted for like a month.
Yeah, we were shorting like all beginning of the year. I remember intraday. Like, you kind of had to be if you wanted to catch any of the moves. You had to be. But
so I remember I took like 4 payouts in December, and my stats were like 98% short trades.
Yeah.
Is this a bull market?
Yes.
Is water wet?
Like, if you don't think so, like, I'd love to hear the argument.
Please convince me that this is not a bull market. Or at least have some kind of nuance argument that, oh, this is late cycle or late stage. Because, like, I could at least entertain that thought. If you're trying to tell me this isn't a bull market, I don't think. I don't know.
I mean,
I can't even imagine a scenario where you could look at this and say it's not a bull market.
Yeah, I mean, can things change? Of course, they always can change. But I mean, this chart's not. We haven't broken structure to the downside at all. You're consolidating in a range sideways after big moves up. There's no sign of real like flip around reversal setup. The only thing we've been doing is chopping sideways, which gives people a lot of uncertainty. But like, you have not broken structure to the downside. Not truly. Until that happens.
There are equal highs right here on SPX, by the way.
Oh, nice.
So these highs from Monday the 15th are pennies away. And honestly, this bull market's one of the best bull markets.
It's been
like,
amazing.
Not only has it been amazing, but like there's been so much volatility in this. It's not been a boring market at all. Like it's what I mentioned earlier today. Go back to 2024. Go look at. Do we need? All right.
What? Oh, you're breaking out the big charts. Love it.
Dude, I remember these days. Back in 2024, 26 points of range on SPX.
The whole day. The entire
30
day.
points the whole day.
The entire day.
23 points the whole day.
Brutal.
33 points. I remember this day. 20-point range. 20-point range on ES. 16-point. This was on the 8th and 9th. So look, today's what, Friday the 10th? Look at the 8th and 9th. This is 2 years ago in the summer. In the middle of a big bull run. Not the exact same scenario, but still the same time of year. You had a day with a 20-point range on SPX and a 16-point. Can you imagine a 16-point range on? And this is not even a holiday or anything. It's just
brutal.
That's all it was. And then the yen carry trade thing got fun at the end of July. But I remember like multiple times, and like look, here's May of 2024. Look at this 21-point range on ES, 29, 22, 26, 37, 19. And then when you do get like a big, you see those massive candles, you're like, oh God, it's terrible. But look at the opportunity we have in this market. 76-point ranges, 91-point range, 95-point range for either side too. Like this is like 98-point. Like here's a smaller doji, 72 points. Here's a tiny doji, 42 points. It's probably the smallest range we've had up here. 42 point, like twice what we had 2 years ago. Yeah, Jared said I scalped 15 points on ES today. Yeah, exactly. Ahmet, look at this daily chart and tell me why it's a good point to start a pullback.
I think
without just throwing random ass darts at the wall.
I think for some reason, especially when you're newer, you think that catching like seeing something that nobody else sees is the alpha. But I would argue that seeing the obvious setup is the alpha. What's obvious? It's obvious S&P is trending up. Look at the past 3 days off those EMAs that EMP has. We are bullish off of that. It's clear. More times than not, guys, it's way simpler than you think. More times than not, that higher time frame, you gotta just keep following what it's already been doing. Like we've been going up on S&P. What we can expect is continuation of that. Intel different. Like literally, it's as simple as that. There's no reason to sit here and look at that and be like, see those giant green candles and think let's reverse. There's just not yet.
We're about to go into earnings season, which will be the next catalyst. But here, look, I'll take the EMAs off. I'll take the SM. Just look at pure price action, no volume, just pure price action. Where's your bearish argument here? There's literally not one. This was a 5-minute chart. You guys would be screaming along this thing, but because we've run up a lot, people think that it has to come down. We've consolidated up here for almost 2 months.
Even like with my daily bias and shit, I've noticed so much just for doing it for a while now. It's like when I'm looking for something specific, like a lot of the time when I'm looking at that 4 hour, and let's say we've been trending down pretty hard in the past 4 hour candles. When I try and get sweet and fucking catch that reversal and get smart with the market, it's generally like the time that I fuck up, unless there's of course like true confluence on the higher time frame for that. But more times than not, I'm trying to be sweet when the trade is so much easier than I think. It's literally play continuation of what's already been happening until this market shows me different. And I used to want to catch reversals all day, and reversals are so beautiful when you do catch them. When I have the opportunity to like catch a good reversal, 10 a.m. reversals, I'm doing it, you know. But more times than not, the easier trade, the best trade, the quickest trade to your target is going to be continuation trading. It's going to be playing off of the trend that's already there, from internal spots to external spots, right? From internal gaps or EMAs to previous day highs, right? External liquidity, previous week highs, things like that, right? This continuation trading is just always going to be more effortless, more stress-free for the most part. The only time I find trend trading very stressful is when you're trending in that really, really slow environment where it's still high resistance, right? You may be going in the correct direction, but you're just chopping slow, and you're not really in a hurry to get to your target, right? You guys hear me say that all the time. I want price to be in a hurry to my target.
Where's Rooster been all day? I need somebody to come try to troll.
Rooster. Good sir.
What's up, cock? Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Cock-a-doodle-doo. That reminds me, I saw a video of this guy on TikTok, and he's like, it's like a 10-second video, 15-second video. He's like, this is my impersonation of Trump as a rooster. And he's just like, cock-a-doodle-doo.
Dude, how could you even name yourself? Like, it's actually crazy to name yourself Rooster. That's pretty crazy.
Right, he's an animal. I guess he's a bird.
It's basically those highs I was talking about there on SPX. Bruce, are you complaining about no live trades on the show again? This isn't that kind of show, bro. If you want to pay me personally extra, I'll do a private stream just for you, brother.
I did it for y'all earlier. I'll always show my trades. If I'm in
Jordan
something, I will show you my trading view with where my stop loss is sitting, my target, how many contracts.
If I traded on TradingView, it would be much easier.
It would be. TradeVate just looks gross, dude, honestly, to be completely honest with you. If I was staring at your TradeVate screen,
yeah,
dude, it would be kind of gross.
But throw TradeVate up, like, you don't want to, yeah, disgusting.
But yeah, you guys know me. Like, I pretty much record every trade I take, and I'll post those. And if I don't do that, like, I'm either showing you on stream or I at least took a screenshot and posted that. Like,
Rooster, where do you live trade at in front of your community?
I have over a year's worth of live streams on my Twitch of me live trading in front of you every day.
Yeah. Where's it at, Rooster?
Watch me pass my first funded account ever. It's pretty cool. It's actually pretty cool. I love it. I'm glad I documented that.
In his mom's basement. Two mom jokes in a row. Any good names to maybe swing long over the weekend?
Long swings over the weekend? NASDAQ.
I'm just not like, well, yeah. I'm just not
The
like in
DAC.
I'm not in like a big swing environment personally right now, but let me just see if any of these charts like catch my eyes. Short anything crypto probably. Like, yeah, no, like not a joke. Bitcoin looks okay, but like the crypto names look terrible. Rivian's probably a swing short. Rooster, I literally did that like I don't know, November sometime. I literally traded an account on here. I think it was a Tradeify account. I traded it, passed it live on here, took it to a payout. I didn't take every single trade all the way to payout on here, but I literally traded on the screen just to prove a point to trolls like you. Nah, I don't have any reason to.
What I've realized though,
I don't want. I don't. It, like, here's the thing. This stream is not about like me trading in front of you guys. This is not like a hey, here's what I'm trading, do what I'm doing thing. This is a hey, learn and try to get value from what's being shared here and talked about here. I mean, I'm gonna get excited if I make a lot of money. Okay, cool. Either way, but ooh, Cisco looks good. I forgot I was going through these charts.
I'm chatting. He said, troll, come on, don't like that. I'm chatting. That's how I anticipated you said that, Rooster.
Chatting. Troll, come on. Don't like
man.
Rooster, you are a troll. You want attention. It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay, Rooster.
You're getting it.
I'm on the streams in the morning, and if I take trades, I'll fucking share my screen with you. You can watch me get stopped out or hit TP. And you can clown me when I get stopped out at all you want. Go ahead. I don't mind. Because at the end of the day, losses are not what make you a good or a bad trader.
Apple looks like it's gonna break out.
It is pressure for sure. There is a sense of pressure added when you're live trading in front of people. I guess I've gotten to a point, like I used to do it. I did it in a Discord in front of hundreds of people in a Discord every morning. I did it live streaming for over a year. I just like, I've gotten to a point where I'm going to do the same things that I'm doing live in front of you that I would do by myself. Like I've gotten to a point where I don't trade any different really, but it definitely does add some pressure for sure.
There's more value in showing the charts and the levels than showing the trade execution for the average person that's in here. Now, if I could screen share a 49-inch screen plus another 34-inch screen, that would also be a different scenario. The pressure thing, like when I first went on Spaces and was having to call, and calling out my trades like on Spaces, I remember like the pressure thing was kind of an interesting deal. Like it made you more responsible as a trader, but it's like it is something you have to deal with. And like trading on a live stream, like, yeah, you could say it's pressure. Or I don't care what any of you guys think about me. So if I don't win a trade or whatever, if I don't make money, I don't care. Don't care what anybody thinks. Billy the Kid, I think I missed yours because we had like 3 conversations going on. I was trying to find a swing with something that looked like a decent swing long. I think Cisco is about the only thing I saw that looked.
Pick of Jordan Blonde. I mean, you can go on my Instagram. Or if you go to my TikTok as well.
Cisco looks good.
I post a shitload on TikTok.
Oh, you're talking. So, Billy the Kid, let me catch up with you here. So, SPY, I see 2 red candles, one engulfing and one follow up into a green. Well, first off, the last time you had if you want to call this a bearish engulfing, it's not, this wouldn't be I guess technically you call this a bearish engulfing because it's red and it's bigger, but it would have needed to like close down here to be a better one. But we went up the next day. There's no bearish engulfing. This one right here was a bearish engulfing, and look, we gapped down. This is a full-on daily reversal right here, is what this is. Oh, buddy, look at the weekly. Have you looked at this weekly that we're about to close in 30 minutes?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, do we need this? I'm sorry. Starfire, I missed this. Aries. Gol, 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 gol. España.
Papere, 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 pap. Papere, papere. Papere, 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 pap. Sip.
Fabián. Gol, 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 gol.
Sip. Oh, man, I'm gonna put it off and start.
That was a pretty nice goal.
Ayo.
Oh, MIG, I didn't even see this, but this is a very, very true comment.
Yeah, if you go to the YouTube videos, Amadon, I have a video of one of the models I trade. You can see exactly how I go from the bigger time frame to the lower time frame, exactly the entries I take, where I put my stop loss, where I put my TPs. Scroll down up, scroll down, wait, scroll up. Rooks every day. Under that video. That one, yes,
Oh, yeah.
sir. I back tested
Yeah.
2 weeks worth of data, given it's only 2 weeks worth of data. But I've
It was an
also,
hour-long video, so
yeah, I back tested like as much as I could for you in that span of time. But you guys can obviously go and take that and back test as much as you want. It's pretty
what would
simple
have happened if
to
you?
learn.
Sorry, he said, "What would have happened if USA had to play Spain?" It was never going to happen. So, for one, 2, it probably would have been a 4-0 match, maybe 5. So here's
Try out that video, Amadon, and just let me know. I mean, if you hate it, tell me. Like, come back tomorrow or come back Monday and like tell me you hate it.
Oh yeah, please.
I'll make another one. I got other back testing videos I'm gonna make, and yeah, plenty of other stuff coming. Don't worry. But I might just do a live stream or a live webinar or something, solo webinar, and do some back testing for you guys, because you guys seemed like you wanted me to do it live so you could like ask me questions while I'm doing it. I like that better too. Makes for a better video. And I'll just sit there and I'll back test like just a week. I'll just do 1 week, 5 days. All right, be like an hour-long stream.
Also, a comment on this, like, yeah, most traders are fake and their vids are useless and basic. Yeah. So, like, there is the business of posting little clips for whatever reason, and then, you know, hey, this is, or only posting winners, right? There's the whole, like, only posting winners thing. I mean, I'm on here just talking to, and like, the whole thing that I try to do is just provide analysis. If I'm not taking a trade, I still try to look at, you know, well, this would be the next area, or this would be your argument or whatever here, even if I don't love the trade. I just try to talk through my thoughts, what I'm seeing, and hopefully it's helpful to people in one way or another.
Also,
And
some
I try
free
to call out my
sauce.
trades, and you can't fake like literally 6.5 hours a day for how many years at this point?
Yeah. Also, some free sauce. It's not our YouTube channel, but Shemaine Trades is describes and shows a lot of what I personally do and how I'm trading. So if you want to watch him, he has a ton of really great trade recap videos and just videos of him like actively managing, executing positions. It'll help you understand a lot of how I look at the market and what I'm looking for on a day-to-day basis. He's very good.
This right here is literally what the Wolfpack's all about too. Learning together, talking together, hanging out, not trading alone. Trading is so lonely.
It is.
I mean, look at Rooster. Even Rooster comes in here because he needs friends.
Oh, we love Rooster. And Boris.
Poor Rooster.
Boris.
I feel like we need to get Rooster and Boris together.
Yes, I agree. I like that idea.
Rooster and Boris together. That would just be pure comedy.
Mm-hmm.
But man, that would be great. But yeah, so here the thing is though, so you're not trading alone. I mean, honestly, this like literally news, whatever value we can put out there. That's what this trade is. This isn't a hey, come watch me trade and make money stream. If that's what you're looking for, like you're probably just looking for an entertainment factor. And most of those guys are just trying to be polemic and run up affiliate numbers. That's not what I'm about. Ooh. Oh, handball. Yeah, it's like Rooster, even we can agree on this part, right? Like, you should never be taking, you should just compare thoughts, compare levels, compare, analysis. Share, Well, I think this is bullish. I think this is bearish. I don't like this, but I like this. Hey, I don't have anything here, but Rooster says he has a level here. Or, you know, my next targets are a little bit lower. And Jordan's like, oh, but I have a 4-hour gap here that we should be paying attention to that we've just traded into. And it's like, there we go. Now we all get better. That's the whole point of all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
A whole point. Dude, yeah. NYG, you're perfectly right. Lasso absolutely crushed some trades in here the other day. There's people trading options, there's people trading other stuff. And like, I used to trade options way more than I do now. I've found my lane where I'm most comfortable and most successful. Like, I still like trading options. Honestly, I miss trading options a lot of times. And I probably should do more of it, but I just don't really have like a huge need to the moment. Last fall I did because the market was a spot that I really liked a lot of setups. Late last summer, last fall, but I mean, I called out 1,000% Coinbase trade. I'm bearish crypto. How about that? Good vibes, learning some stuff. Yeah, breaking news. There you go. Nico, that's what it's all about. Yeah, and like here's the other thing. We have a bunch of different traders and different good traders that all are trading in different ways. Like that's one of the other things I really like too is like I can't tell you how many times me and Maple end up going against each other in trades from different points. Because he's a momentum trader and I'm a revert to the mean trader. It's like literally opposite ideologies. What was the Coinbase trade, if you don't mind showing? We were on, I think we were on Spaces that morning. There was news around Coinbase, and I called out like $300 calls on Spaces that went over 1,000%. I'm pretty sure Hold on. Is Frankie here?
Mm-hmm.
I should have bring him up like 3 times while ago.
I'm in the car. It's a little difficult.
Oh, that's what's going on.
Yeah. Nothing's going on, right?
Nah.
Mm-mm.
What the HYNIX do, guys?
Nothing.
Yeah, choppy day. Basically towards the lows here. It's right under opening price at 169. Opened at 170.
Yeah. So the opening trade was 170, I believe.
Yeah.
We're currently at 169.
They're gonna run these highs into the close. Try and go for that 94. Let's see.
Looks like it.
Do it. Don't be a pussy. Do it.
Oh, it was June.
Mm-hmm.
1-1. Oh, Spain finally got scored on.
Bros circle. That's funny. Mm-hmm.
That's the first goal that Spain has given up. So I said Belgium could be interesting. Who was asking about who said to show the coin trade? What was the Coinbase trade? It was in June. I just found it. It was in June last summer. June 20th, I think. On a weekly. It was right here. I took it here. I remember trimming up here somewhere and leaving the runner. And I think I still closed it too early. And then I remember somebody trolled me and said, post the coin $300 call. And so I posted it. I took off everything and left a runner. So here you go. This was when he said, post the coin $300 call. And so I posted it. And then I responded to that with this one, which was the 1000% return on that last runner.
Bang.
And Paper Gains was in the same trade because I remember I took it. He wasn't, I don't even think he was on that day, but we look at things very similarly. Not always only futures. Futures is the main thing I focus on. Markets as a whole and futures, education, analysis, news. That's what provides value. And that's why I'm trying to add these other things to get more value. Because like what is... There's just... How many people are out there trying to trade or doing whatever they're doing on live streams, gambling, stuff like that? Like, it's not helping anybody. And I don't care. It's not about me.
I do think there's a sense of like for certain people though, like seeing executions and stuff. I know that helps.
Yeah, I can see where that would be helpful to watch, like how people get in and out.
I needed to see that. I needed to see that. Like that was the last kind of piece of the puzzle I needed to see. Like I need to see a professional, or not necessarily a professional, but somebody that's fucking doing it right. Like manage, and how do you add into a position, right? Like how do you manage these positions? How do you trail your stop correctly and not just do it emotionally because of how much you're up or how much you might be down? Like all these things, they do matter, right? And that's where, like, follow my account. I'm showing a lot of that stuff, guys. So
yeah. So like your point is
that stuff, you know.
Your point is very fair. To like, you know, as there are people that are trying to learn like how do you get in and get out? How do you manage a trade that you're already in? Like trying to learn those aspects of it. I definitely understand that.
But I'll post that shit. I have sources of people that I watch that post that shit. So like, don't worry, you guys are covered, in my opinion.
I mean, maybe I can figure out a way at some point to like do like Jordan does and like record my trades like separately from this. I could probably run OBS separately from the screen share on here and not burn my my MacBook to the ground.
Yeah. You can set it up to where it's just a screen too and like do a voiceover later. I do that a lot recently.
Yeah, that's what I could do something like that. Just screen record the screen record that one window and then just go back.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, like, people are just never going to be happy because then what happens?
Then you'll hit good trades and they'll say they're fake, hit bad trades.
Yeah, you're only posting your winners now. That's what they'll say. Yeah. Like I literally sit here and try to call out not only my thoughts, but I try to call out where I get long and short. I try to call it out, you know, as quick as possible. I don't wait for it to run. Like Rooster, you know, normally tells you got long 40 points ago for some reason. Like that's helpful. I try to call it out where it was. Like I tell you the area before we get there. I work into the trade and I tell you where my average is. So, and yes, I want haters. And then, you know, to Rooster keeps bringing up the same point, and he said the same thing for like 2 months now. So it's like we get it. I don't know why you keep saying it, but well, it's you know, you're never gonna get over 500 views. We literally have 4x that every single day on views. So you're misspeaking because I think you're trying to say concurrent. We've also broken over 500 concurrent. We're growing faster than most any channels on YouTube. We're fine. If you want to go start your channel and trade your own stuff, Rooster, please send me the link. I'll check it out. I'm not going to follow or subscribe, but I may come in and drop a...
subscribe.
I may give you a like though. I'll drop a like on there. I'll drop a little comment. I'll come in your chat. All right, guys, we're giving away a 50K account right now. It's been a great week.
Let's do
I'm a man of my word. Yeah. You guys thought I forgot. I didn't forget. I've been sitting on this all freaking day. I knew Jordan forgot. I've been sitting on this all freaking day. We're starting a random number right now. I'm not even going to tell you what the number is. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Stop. 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 We're not actually doing the number. No, 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 no. Stop. I am doing the giveaway, though. I have a Trade of 550K account to give away. I'm not doing the numbers, guys. Calm down. Calm down. You guys want me to do the random number? I was gonna do a word for everyone to, you know, like a keyword.
I like the random.
You want to do the numbers? What keyword should we do for this beautiful Friday? Should we do rooster? should we do rooster?
That would be funny.
Oh no. Rooster sucks. Bull market. HYNIX. We could do HYNIX. That's not a bad idea.
HYNIX. I like that.
What's another word for rooster? Gallo. You know what's funny? Actually, true story. The soccer team here in my city, they're called Gallos Blancos, the white roosters. Burrito. Grande. What word should we do? HYNIX is, I think, good. People are going to spell it wrong, not get entered to win this. I don't know. MOC is about to come out. We're just giving away this account before the end of the day. Guys, come on. I'm either going to do Rooster. Look, if I hadn't already done this before, I would just go buy an account, trade it in front of you, pass it in front of you, and work it up to a payout in front of you. The problem is I've already proved that point. I don't have to prove it again. And I would just pay for it myself. Why do it? All right, is that MOC right there?
Bouncy.
Whoa! Microsoft is a buy. Oh, hold on. Cisco's a big buy, actually. Cisco was the chart I said. It looked like a swing long.
Oh, it's not staying bouncy. It's turning into a big wick.
It just looks like a small amount.
Is it tiny? Out in the streets, they call it murder.
Damn it. I was trying to type in financial juice and I just typed in rooster. What the 1.6 billion buy NQ 845.
Origin of the universe, pussy clot, me found the boot clot, me found upon the island.
It's all buy side MOC.
Proved the algorithm with the Einstein, Yon Sheldon, Big Bang Theory.
All right.
Biggie, white boy, biggie.
Should we do bull? Bull market?
With the white tongue. With the one time on the coconut head.
Dude, watch. I feel like if we did bull market as the giveaway, it would literally mark the top for the next like 2 months.
It would. Would 100%. 100%. Be fucked if we did that. Yeah, that's always how it happens, bro.
Oh, that'd be the absolute.
Like we have no reason to be fucking bearish, and then we wake up next Monday and
we just be a peak fade.
Completely fucked for no reason. We gap down fucking 1,000 points and we're just fucked. It's like what happened? There's nothing there either. It's like, oh, cool. Yeah.
All right, guys, let's do top signal as a keyword. I'm just gonna do numbers. You guys give me a good
donkey.
Donkey.
Make the word donkey. for Dom.
All right, we'll do.
He wanted to give you guys a kiss.
All right. Keyword is not Finster. Whoa, easy. Donkey. Keyword all capital letters. I've got a 50K. What is it? Growth account.
Let's go.
Yeah, 50K growth account from Tradeify. This is for Tradeify. 50K growth account. They are running 40% off your first 5 purchases. If you do a bundle, you get an extra 5% off. It's code Wolf. Tradeify. Shout out. Donkey. Keep typing donkey in the chat.
Donkey. Donkey got that money printer that go brrrr.
Oh, it was Topo Chico time. 54 people entered to win.
See?
You better hurry up. The amount of times I've seen punch added behind donkey is actually kind of impressive for the chat. All right, I'm choosing a winner. David is at Ether. David is the winner of a 50K growth account from Lucid. Where you at, David? W's in the chat. 50K account giveaway. You guys want another one? Do you want to do 2 giveaways? Nah.
Yes.
You guys. David, I need your X at whatever your username is on X, Twitter. Please put that in the chat right now so I can DM you this code. Oh, there we go. All right. There it is. Perfect. Bang. David has been hooked up with a 50K growth account from Tradeify.
Let's go.
Are we doing another one? Do we want to give away 2 accounts today? I don't know.
Yeah.
Do we want to do it? I don't know.
The crew wants it. I think the crew deserves it.
Big shout out to David. Thanks for being here.
We like
Appreciate you being a part of the Wolf Pack.
Speaking of 2x leverage, do you want a 2x leverage trade SK HYNIX next week?
Dude, we were joking around playing.
If you do, leverage shares, ETFs.
If you think 1 giveaway of an account is good, what about 2? 2x giveaway, just like SK HYNIX 2x leverage ETF.
Banger.
It reminds me of, you ever seen that thing where the radio show calls this lady and they're like, she's like asking her questions and he's like, and he goes by John Cena. It's one of the best things, like one of the best prank calls you've ever seen in your life.
Oh my goodness.
At this summer's Super Slam.
Super Slam.
Oh, whoa. All right.
Hey,
First
you know,
off,
the boys at Leverage Shares and all of our other sponsors help us do it for free, you know? We just sit here all day. And sometimes, like, believe it or not, guys, like, I have losing streaks, you know?
Jordan, you're just ignoring a birthday right now on the screen.
Oh
while
my
I'm
gosh.
honking the horn.
Happy birthday, Leonardo.
What you're saying is great, but T. Leonard's boy, I'm
Leonard.
trying to hit the horn on a birthday, and you just kept like plowing through
I'm
it.
sorry.
But we're good. Shout out T. Leonard. We are going to give away another count right here at the
Yes.
close. Jordan, please finish your thought there.
No, W's for Leonard, though. Shout out, bro. Happy birthday.
Sorry, I get excited to celebrate people's birthdays, man.
No, but like, believe it or not, like there are months where I end up month red and like I technically like didn't really make any money and like payouts are slim. Like, and I posted a video on Wolf Trading about that, and it's like all these people want to go full-time trading, and like it is just so stressful when you go on a 2-month losing streak and you're fucking gotta pay bills, bro. And it's like having other sources of income is so beneficial because it just brings that stress off. It makes you a better trader too, because you don't give a fuck as much. You're able to take those little riskier positions and you're not as scared to take that entry because you know, like you'll still eat even if you don't succeed on that trade, you know? And there's just an aspect of like complete full-time trading that I think can ruin people. And there's some people that do it and they're very good, but most of those people that I've seen like that are only doing that forever until they're older and like that's all they do is trade. Like, bro, it kind of ruins your life. Like you're always at the charts. You're always freaking like working on the charts. And then it's like you're not succeeding. You're not succeeding. You're not making money. And that sucks if you're only making money when you're succeeding in trading. It makes things really tough. It makes life hard. That's why I tell all you guys, like, it doesn't matter how good trading you are. Have other sources. Makes things easier. You know, get into real estate, whatever it may be, get into real estate, social media. Like, dude, the money you can make on social media these days is fucking expensive. So, keep that in mind.
All right,
Not
we're doing the
saying you
numbers.
can't go full time. You absolutely can, but
How do I get back to how do I get back to the random numbers?
I don't know. Is that what we're doing? Run random numbers?
Unless you got another keyword.
Nah, I'm with it. Let's do it.
I really wanted to do Rooster, and then my brain went somewhere else with it, and I was like, no. Okay. All right, we're gonna do the numbers. Big shout out to our sponsor, Leverage Shares. Check out those tickers, put them on your watch list, keep an eye on it. If you are going to trade SK HYNIX, if you are a trader looking at volatility and stuff, make sure you check those out. We're doing the number game. Let me pick oh, we could do happy birthday. Actually, I like that.
Could do that.
It's actually, shout out anybody with a July birthday, shout out. How do you abbreviate? I don't want everybody to type out happy birthday all the way. What if we just what is it? HBD?
Mm-hmm.
My birthday's later this month too. Shout out to July birthdays. Well, HBD, is that what we should do? HBD? There you go. We'll do HBD. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Shout out to T. Leonard. We're celebrating T. Leonard's birthday harder than we've ever celebrated anyone's birthday on this channel. And I'm here for it. This is for another 50K. Same thing, 50K growth account from Tradeify. There we go. Run it up. 50K growth account being given away for free here as we close out this incredible week. And of course, shout out to SKHX, SKHZ. Should be going live on Tuesday for those for the traders looking for some opportunity around SK HYNIX, this IPO, the memory trade, all that good stuff. Also, shout out to our event coming up. We got a few more people signed up after the webinar. I saw going to join us there in New York City. I know we're down to less than like 50 or 40 seats available. It's always the last minute people start rushing in the door trying to get the rest of those tickets. But excited for the amount of value in there. If you missed the webinar and you missed JC and Scott Redler, don't miss out on them twice. Those guys are incredible speakers, incredible minds. They go through and really kind of ground you on a lot of things in the market, teach you how to be a long-term market participant trader, not a long-term trader like, hey, I'm buying stuff for 10 years from now. How to trade for the long term, how to be able to survive every different type of market. Summit.wolf.financial, NYC, August 3rd. We're coming up pretty quick here, about 3 weeks away. Hope to see you guys there. I know a lot of you guys are signed up. We will be seeing you there. It's going to be a heck of a time. Heck of a time. All right, you got about 3 seconds left. I'm going to run this giveaway, and we're going to call it a week here. Somebody count me down. 3,
2, 1. Run it.
Captain Smooth. Captain Smooth is the winner of a 50K Tradeify growth account, courtesy of Wolf Trading, myself, Jordan, all of the above.
Sip.
Captain Smooth, please send me your X handle. Big W's in the chat for Captain Smooth. W's in the chat for free accounts going out to people, giving back to the Wolf Pack. And like Rooster, if you want to go start a stream that tries to make money, cool, awesome. I'll tell you something else. We don't charge you guys anything to be here, and we try to give you guys back stuff. I don't know. That's what we're all about. Captain Smooth. Captain Smooth. Is that O0TH? Captain Smooth? There he is. There's my man, Captain Smooth. I am DMing you. Right now, there's code 50K at Tradeify. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. I went to Tradeify literally this morning and said, hey, I need some more free accounts to give to our people. It's just how we do it. I don't know. It's just how we do it, Jay.
Yes, sir. You already know it. Shout out to the crew. Great week. Great day. Basically a red week for me, but we got a lot of red folder data. It's next week. CPI. PPI Wednesday. Thursday, we got retail sales, unemployment claims. I imagine we're going to have some great trading this next week. And I'm trying to trade. I'm trying to like get some good trading done the rest of July, because to be honest, I don't expect August to be very good. August is usually pretty fucking poor. Of course, if we get great price action, I always take it with a grain of salt. But unless we're in election years, August is usually just pretty shitty for the day trading. So hopefully we get some moves, but I'll still be on the charts every day, of course. But going to be probably taking most trades at half risk. Going to be a lot more picky about the trades that I'm taking.
So want to finish up July strong. Secure a couple more payouts.
I thought you ended it. Are we still here?
We are still here.
I did that. That's so
Yeah.
bad. I just started I had like 27 DMs down here that I just started
You're good.
going through.
I'll wrap it. We love y'all, crew. Oh, I see somebody posted the screenshot of me with the burrito. Shout out, George. All right, y'all. I'm wrapping it up. Billy the Kid with the $2 holla. Shout out to you, brother. Would you ever do a bear to my bull for me debate? I mean, I'll debate you on price action all day, but I'm not smart enough to debate from like an economic standpoint or from like rates are doing this or the Fed is doing this. Like, I don't argue from those standpoints. I argue from sheerly price action based, which
I'll debate you on anything, but not during the middle of the stream with 300 other people here that don't care. But yeah, if it ever gets like slow and there's like a actual good debate that people are interested in, if people are interested in it, I'm down. Like if it helps people, I'm 100% here. But if it's just hey, let's try to have a little debate or something, then. And I think that's what you meant, but I'm just saying. T. Leonard, happy birthday, my friend.
Everybody have a great weekend. I'm not gonna look at a chart and enjoy the weekend here. So I'll see y'all Monday. Peace out.